Good morning and welcome to the NCC Cricket Grounds. We are here for Major Clubs Limited Over Tournament. The match between the NCC and the SSC. Two strong teams are ready to take on each other. We are ready for the pitch report. Mr. Gamini Pereira is on the pitch for the pitch report.
Gorgeous morning out here at NCC. I'll tell you what, you couldn't have asked for better conditions for a game of cricket. In terms of overhead conditions, clear skies, bright and sunny, it'll be a good day for the batters. Boundary lines, nice quick outfield, 64 or 68 yards to the DSN and Naga grounds, 64 here towards the NCC indoor nets. Let's have a look at this pitch. I hope you could hear the sound. Hard as a rock. Even cover of grass, 4 mils to be precise. It's looking magnificent for the batters. There'll be enough bounce and carry. Spinners, well, it'll be hard work for them. I don't think you're going to get a lot of this surface. So they'll have to rely on, there'll be bounce, but they'll have to rely on their pace variations. It looks a very good pitch for white ball cricket. There is no toss, as you would know, because the visitors will have the say. I'll probably lean towards batting first.
Thank you, Gamini. A hard wicket. There are going to be a lot of runs on this wicket, as Gamini said. And we have in the comm box, Michael Adams. Good morning.
Good morning, Asank, and good morning to all our viewers. Yes, Kamni said he thinks that the visiting team might want to bat first, and like they said, SSC have decided to bat first. Asank, I had a chat with Avishka just a little while ago, and he was saying it's a new wicket, but they would like to bat first anyway, so they got what they want.
Having been a batter for a long time, Avishka Gunawardena is opting to bat first. This is Kavindu Patiratna. A single down the leg side. That's the 5th run on the board.
Siobhan getting a boundary in the previous delivery. And interestingly, Rivit Jayasuriya is making his debut in the 50-over league for SSC. Earlier this week, he made his debut in the T20s. Now coming in place of Avishka Fernando, who is not well.
Patiratna, who likes to swing the ball in the earlier overs. Only one slip so far, and one being added.
So it's a left hand, right hand combination. A lot of bowlers don't like that.
Rivit Jayasuriya, the left-hander, is looking to get his first runs in this game. Siobhan is already on the boards. Beg your pardon, the left-hander is Siobhan Daniel. Here's Patiratna. Good delivery and well played as well. That's another boundary in the first over.
Asaka, that was just a push. I would say like a forward defense trying to play it into the gap for a single. And it runs all the way to the boundary. So that outfield pretty fast here. See that replay again. There we see just a forward press into that gap and see how it runs into the boundary.
Early signs of the hardness of the wicket.
Slip coming out.
run there. That's the end of the first over. Sinhalese Sports Club, 9 on the board. As you can see, NCC captained by Chamika Karunara, Vinuka Rubasingha, Chamika Gunasekara, Kavidu Patiratna, Shakti Udara, Yenula Devin Bandara, Jivaka Shashin, Ramiru Pereira, Dinet Gunavardhan, Senita Halambage.
For SSC, we have Noindu Fernando captaining, Daniel Rivit Jayasuriya, Ron Chandragupta, Nipun Dhananjaya, Vishad Randikadavi, Dunit Velalage, Dinura Kalupana, Kavindu Nadi Pramod Madhushan, and Kason Rajita. Back with stars and international players. Avishka Fernando missing from this lineup for SSC. I was told that he is down with flu. And NCC also missing a few stars in Patum Nishanka with he has had an operation. I think Matisha Patina is injured.
First up, a big appeal by Senith Halambage. An interesting call, Michael, to opt with an off spinner.
Yeah, wondering. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, may have been going down the leg. The outer part of the pad. And Daniel playing well in front. I thought I would have seen Chamika coming from one end.
Good delivery. No spin yet.
Maybe with Siobhan Daniel and with liking the pace onto the bat, they thought they'll go make it a bit slow and get the spinner.
Hasn't found his line yet. He's bowling with a good pace.
Lucky for him is straight down the leg, and Siobhan Daniel has not got a hold of it.
Short and wide, but straight to the fielder at covers. Siobhan Daniel, the aggressive batter. Good delivery, good line, good length.
Decent over so far. All dot balls. Oh, brilliant. A maiden to start off, so that first over was pretty expensive, but the second over, Senitha bringing it back. So 9 for no loss after 2.
Kavindu Patiratna to continue. He was expensive in his first over. 9 runs off it.
Well, there is a change in the field now. Earlier, in the previous over, they had 2 slips. Now they have 1 slip and a short third. And they've got the point right on the boundary. That was with that earlier push. They tried to stop that. We got a covers, a short extra, and a mid-off on the offside. Fine leg, mid-wicket, and mid-on, inside the circle. The two fielders out, deep point and fine leg.
Well defended again by Rivit Jayasuriya. Already scored a boundary in the first over. Pathiratna seems to have found his line. These two deliveries.
Not getting a lot of movement as yet. Generally moves the ball a bit.
Good delivery. So far, a good follow-up over by Kavindu Pathiratna. This was the earlier delivery. Tends to swing the ball, seam the ball. Pathiratna. Single to Rivit Jayasuriya. Now this is going to be the challenge for Kavindu Pathiratna. Two batters, one right-handed, the other one left-handed.
Both batsmen on 5 each. Sivan Daniel been kept quiet, faced all 6 deliveries from Senith Halambage.
Straying down the leg side, that's a wide.
They have a plan for Sivan because you see the short fine leg is in the circle and they have a deep square leg, which is, I would say it's a deep fine leg as well. It's very square of the wicket, and then they got a mid wicket also on the boundary. So looking for that flick.
That was a good delivery. Targeting the stumps. Still 2 runs in this over.
I think that's the only way they will keep Sivan sane, I would say, because he generally, given width outside off, he'll throw his hands at it. So you have to bowl close to the stumps or in line with the stumps and then ask him to make the mistake. Clearly they have a plan for him.
Played hard on the offside. That's running towards the boundary. That's another one for Sivan Daniel. And that ends the 3rd over. 11 for now. $15 on the board after 3 overs. Senitha to continue.
So this time he'll be bowling to the right-hander. Interesting to see how he'll go, because he bowled all 6 deliveries to the left hand earlier. Just the one slip. The pointer covers, the short extra covers, the mid off. And on the leg side, they've got a short fine leg, a deep square leg, a short mid wicket, and a long on. See whether he can get any turn.
Good start for the over. Halambage still to concede a run in this game. The first one was a maiden. He was trying to advance down the wicket, Jayasuriya.
This is what happens when you keep bowling tight. Batsman has to do something different. They took the short mid wicket and brought it to short square leg.
This is good bowling.
Good bowling as well as I think it's good captaincy as well, because he knew the first ball, he went on the back foot and was looking to play on that leg, got that shot and changed the deep square leg to deep mid wicket. On that. Now that's what he wants the batsman to do, play across the line, because he's looking to go in that gap for the single, and if he hits him on the pads, the chance of being LBW is spot on. You saw that I think very good captaincy by the NCC skipper. And how well has Senitha Halambage bowled? 10 deliveries, no runs. Make that 11.
Simple tactics by Senitha Halambage, not trying to do too much, targeting the stumps, bowling on the good length. So good. 2 maidens for Senitha Halambage. 15 on the board after 4 overs. Siobhan Daniels on strike.
So worked on the pads, running back for the second. That is really good running. Played with soft hands. Daniel back in a flash. I think both batsmen want to be on that side facing the fast bowler, because that's the only end that the runs are coming.
Absolutely. Because from the other end, still to get a run.
The skipper making sure everything in place, speaking to his bowler, making sure the fielders are in the right place.
Again straying down. That's another single for Daniel.
So I think I can see a clear plan for Daniel with 4 fielders in that area waiting for that flick which might go in the air. Maybe they've studied him well, because I know he likes to flick off his pads. Not very often do you see in a one-day game 4 fielders just behind or in front of the crease.
Still not confident enough, Jayasuriya, but still gets a run.
Now we can see that field again for Daniel. So there is a short fine leg, a deep fine leg who is really square. Then there's a short mid wicket, or a short square leg, I would say, and a deep mid wicket. Not very rarely, because you have to target his body, and you get it wrong, it'll be called a wide.
Beautiful shot. Straight down to the boundary. That's the third for Daniel.
This is what he can do to you. You stray, you give him room on the off. There we see. Look at that beautiful drive. Just a check drive. No chance for that extra cover fielder. That's brilliant. All 23 runs given away by Pathiratna.
Ooh, was that a chance? Just short of that fielder.
So now you know, clearly they're targeting that area for Daniel, because that's where he likes to play. And almost paying off. There we see. So flicking from basically off stump.
Pathiratna has been expensive so far. Not a wide, says the umpire. 5 overs done, 23 for none.
I want to see the field.
So after 5, it's 23 for no loss. The two openers, Sevan Daniel, senior partner, on 16 of 16, and Rivit Jayasuriya playing his first game on 6. And Harambage has bowled 13 deliveries, not conceded a run at the moment. As I say, good morning to Mr. Gamini Pereira. Good morning, Gamini.
Morning, Michael. Morning, everyone. Yeah, these are ideal conditions for batting here at NCC. Hard. The carry and bounce on the surface. I think Sanith Harambage has got the exact knowledge about the pace on a surface like this. He's around that 85 to 90 mark. Not the slowest off spin you'll ever see, but I'm surprised that Rivit and Siobhan have not used their feet yet. Again, playing for the turn. Appeal. Oh! Shamika Karnataka is pleading. Shanta Fonseca, the umpire, he says he's brushed the pad. Well, he hasn't got the technology that we have, but let's have a look.
The keeper looked very confident.
Not only the keeper, Michael, I think the whole 11 out there were very confident. Even the square leg was interested.
There might have been some noise.
First runs off, Senet's bowling over pitch and driven beautifully.
Bowled 15 deliveries without a run and then concedes a 4.
Just imagine how he feels at the minute, Senet. A very confident, caught behind appeal. And the next one was over pitch, and that's all to the wounds, you say? That had disappeared past extra cover.
Definitely coming. But that was a good shot. All along the ground to the boundary. Up and over. And another one bounce into the fence.
Yeah, just a moment ago I said, I'm surprised that they haven't used their feet. This time,
he heard you.
This time, beautiful technique, head still, got right behind that delivery, got to the pitch of it. Beautiful swing through the line. This time, given.
Well, after 2 boundaries, well, he'll still take it. Picked up a wicket. Slight bit of turn was going on with the arm, I would say. Let us see that again. Oh yes, clearly a deflection. Very good keeping there. Guided into the wicket-keeper's gloves. With Jayasuriya gone for 14 of 20. It's 31 for 1. Chandragupta walked out, so we have 2 left-handers now.
Patirathna to continue. Three overs, none for 23. Ron Chandragupta, the left-hander at number 3. Yeah, normally Kaviratna's conventional, or the stock ball, that you could call it, comes into the left-hander's pads, and he's going to operate from around the wicket. He's been around that leg stump area, hasn't he, right throughout his spell?
They have a plan for Siobhan Daniel, because I think he likes to flick from even outside the out stump. There are 4 fielders on the leg side. I was talking to Rasanga about it, and there was a chance which fell just in front of that short fine leg fielder.
Yeah, Daniel loves width outside the stumps, and he's very strong off his pads. Not left-handers are, for that matter, but he's got terrific wrist and terrific bat speed, so that's his forte, really. Anything around that midland leg, he's going to score. The natural angle towards the left-hander. Incidentally, Michael, this is probably the oldest rivalry in domestic cricket. Non-Descripts Cricket Club. Incidentally, they are the oldest.
Okay.
CCC, obviously the oldest club. But when it comes to cricket, NCC was founded in 1888. On the other side of the block, it's Sinhalese Sports Club. That'll be... Well, it's the
also
second
18.
time umpire Kotachi says that's a legitimate delivery. Coming from round the wicket, the natural angle. Let's see whether we can have another look at that. Pitch around the middle stump.
Was it off the iPad or is it because he's batting outside the off stump?
Yeah, back to the point. Sinhalese Sports Club was founded in 1899, 11 years later. And arguably, I'll say this is the most expensive real estate in Colombo 7.
Exactly. I think all those three clubs in the same vicinity. Those days, they used to play this on a yearly basis for the Javadhan Trophy. But I just spoke to Avishkan. He said they're not playing that. So maybe they'll have another match someday.
Yeah, other than the competitions, the 50 over or the 2-day format. I think it was 50 over. It started as a 50 over. It inaugurated in somewhere in 90s.
Yeah.
That has to be a wide, wouldn't it? Yeah, these two clubs are separated by just a little, like a canal. And good old days. Well, I can mention the list of cricketers that have represented the country till the cows come home tomorrow. There are plenty. This has been two of the clubs that have produced year in, year out.
That's why I was also surprised when they said that they're not playing for that trophy, but then maybe they might play it during the year, or whether they have stopped it completely. But there was a time every year, and if they have to play it even with the tournament, they will use that as the trophy match.
Just a single and a wide in this over from Pathiratna. Nagging length from him and dot ball to finish. 7 overs completed, 33 for 1.
There we see the batting card. Just that one wicket down. Rivit Jayasuriya. A very good catch down the leg side. He was out for 14. Not before he got 2 boundaries in the 2 previous deliveries. Just having a long batting lineup. Daniel again facing Senitha Halampage. Done really well, bowling his 4th over, just 1 for 8. The 2 boundaries were scored off him. I think that's what he needs to do. Try and work it into the gaps. Not let Senitha bowl to you.
In normal circumstances, Michael, Siobhan Daniel is a very busy player and loves to put pressure on the bowlers, and the argument at times was that he's overdoing it. But yeah, like you said, he's 18 of 19, so it's taken a bit of time, hasn't he?
He has not gone after the bowling, but he's still going at just to run a ball, 18 of 19. The fact that he's a guy, anything short, he will make you pay for it. Chandragupta off the mark.
It does not matter which format it is, but it's a fascinating contest between these two clubs. It has been over the years, and
Few of them not playing today, Gamini. I think even Dikwell from NCC.
Yeah, for numerous reasons. I think both sides are missing some hierarchy names, haven't they?
Quite a lot. Some injured, some sick. Targeting those pads of Daniel. That completes over number 8. And Singley Sports Club 35 for 1. Patiratna to continue bowling his 5th, even a longer spell.
Chandragupta, Trinitian, Shimon Daniel, Josephian, Michael. You've seen him many times, haven't you? Oh, that's driven off. Oh, that's nicely timed. We'll have the legs. Karunaratne in pursuit. Keeps it down to 2. You see the back of your screen, on the other side, the NCC nets. We have the NCC Academy. The next generation.
Yeah, they've always, I think it's known as the Asoka De Silva Academy.
Current rate 4.53.
That will certainly increase if they don't lose too many wickets. They've got a lot of batting in that lineup.
Yeah, over the years, I think NCC was very much part of national cricket when it comes to training. The main team used to train here. This was like the training hub, wasn't it? NCC side nets were considered as the quickest pitchers in the country at one point in time. Nicely picked up. What a nice drop kick that was. Beautifully timed. Gee, he's got good hands on the onside, hasn't he?
Well, this is the problem, Gamini. If you're trying to bowl at the batsman and you stray a little bit, left-handers, they're pretty good off their pads. You see that shot from Ron just cleared the boundary with ease. There is a field in the deep there, but he just had to watch it sail over.
Yeah, that's out of the top shelf. A lot of left-handers are very good on their pads, and this is no exception, really. Left it alone. You know, the skill is another, but the thinking pattern is what got him into that position, really. Dancing down the track. Got inside the line of the delivery, exactly knew where the fielders were. And another indication is that, Michael, that shot shows that this wicket has got good pace and carry.
Yeah, like you said, quite hard at the start. Be good for batting right throughout the day. Don't think it will change, Gami, during the afternoon. I think the wicket will stay good.
Matter of fact, I reckon he'll get quicker in the afternoon. Covers would have been on from 5 o'clock last evening, so a bit of moisture on top of the surface. Not a lot, but works it behind his hips for another single. Put it this way, it's a surface that's not going to deteriorate over the course of the day.
Hope that we don't get any interference from weather. Even yesterday, I think there was a shower around 3 o'clock in these areas. See, moving along nicely.
Deep mid wicket and a fielder put on the boundary at 45-degree angle. Dot ball to finish. 10 off Pasiratna's 5th over. Non-Crips Cricket Club 45 for 1 after 9.
New bowler. Dinet. Another off spinner.
Oh, yes.
Nicely done. The over spin on that. Using that index finger, putting weight on it. Slowing through the air. Calculated risk and very well executed.
It's Dinet Gunawardana from Atomian. We see that on the front foot, going down on one knee. No fielders in that area. Both these left-handers, they love to score runs quickly.
Yeah, that's good thinking. I think there's change in the field now. The mid-wicket goes back. Short mid-wicket comes in to a short square leg position. And also towards those Indo nets, Michael, that's a shorter side. So both sides will be looking to protect that area. Shot. Well, that's inexperience for you. Dinet Gunawardana is a very talented cricketer. But because of that previous shot where the left-hander took it very early in front of his eyes, and Gunawardana went for the adjustment, and that was a tad short, wasn't it?
Well, he could have played it anywhere he wanted. That shot wide outside off stump. Any batsman would put those deliveries away. time a little bit better. A little bit of bounce as well.
Oh, yes.
Dot ball to end the 10th over. Senior Sports Club 53 for 1.
So 3 bowlers have been used thus far. Patiratna 5 overs 17. 35 runs conceded. This is Charmika Gunasekara. Oozes with talent as Asanka joins me. Asanka, this is another bowler from NCC, a fast bowler for that matter. He's knocking on the door, and he's been there and thereabouts over the last 4 or 5 years. And when he gets it right, he can be pretty lethal.
Good start for Gunasekara. 2 Charmikas in this team for NCC, both being fast bowlers. And Gunasekara in particular, known for his talent. Captain Charmika Karunaratne is known for his all-round ability. Here comes Gunasekara. Strong strike for Daniel. That's a boundary.
That is a very, very good hit. Didn't try to overhit it. Just see how he leant on it and presenting the full face of the bat. Both wrists going towards the line of the delivery. Good technique that. This is another player, Asanka, that there were a lot of expectation 3-4 years ago when he made his debut at the LPL. But the raw ability that he has, he's got, like I said, this time shorter length and another boundary. 4 more. Wasn't all that short, but I was just about to say that he's got terrific bat speed. Very, very good wrist. And that's a good indication.
He's getting into that mood. Naturally, an aggressive batter, Daniel. He's on 26 of 25. Gunasekara got to find a way to keep him off strike.
Shivan Daniel doing Shivan Daniel things. First boundary wasn't a half volley by any means. It was hit on the up. Then short, slightly short towards mid-wicket. But have a look at this one.
One on the off, one on the legs, one straight. Now, where is this going to be? A single. A quick one as well. Completed.
Yeah, that's good. Very, very good batting. We've seen 2 check drives, lofted drives you could call it, and then one through mid-wicket, pure wrist, and this played with soft hands, allowing the ball to come and hit the bat rather than going after it. And, if you have these skills, you can be a very successful white ball batter. It's very difficult to set a field when you have those kind of attributes in your game, and that's nicely done. Scoring singles off good balls, Asanka, that's left alone. Yeah, so Shami Gunasekara, first over, has gone for 13 runs, 66 for 1 after 11. So Daniel on 31, Ron Chandragupta on 18. Yeah, Shivan Daniel is born and bred at SSC. I can remember him in the SSC academy when he was 8-9 year old at the time, along with his big brother Jehan Daniel. A lot of people thought very highly about him, particularly about his ability, and he's now a grown man, so with a turn.
They've got to use whatever is on offer on the wicket. A bit of turn, as you have mentioned. No run. 3 dot deliveries. Interesting. Now, what is Daniel going to do? Sees good bowling. In the context of the game, the way Daniel was batting.
Last 30 balls, Sanka, 33 runs. That's hit with some power. It's in the gap. Another boundary for Shivan Daniel. Yeah, that was a rank long hop, wasn't it? It was there to put away.
Was a gift. Bowled 4 dot deliveries and dragged it short.
That's an interesting stat, that last 30 balls, 33 runs. Going a tick over runner ball, but they were this time drops it on the onside for a single. Exactly the point I was trying to make. So 30 balls, 33 runs. There were 5 fours and a 6. So that's 26. Out of 30 deliveries, 26 runs have come off 6 balls. What you need to be is to mix your game with shots like one that we saw just before. Try to drop in front of you and rotate the strike. To be very efficient in the middle of innings, particularly in a wide ball cricket game, and it's not only a skill, it's a requirement in modern day cricket.
Yes, the bowlers have to make the batters work for their runs. As you rightly mentioned, what happened was they bowled some few good balls, and then Gift a wide ball. Maybe one off target. Now this is a good start for the 13th over. That's Gunasekara. Took to all parts in his previous over.
Yes, he started Chame Gunasekara. Asanka, I mentioned, when he gets it right, he can be pretty lethal. He could be pretty nippy. He's a type, he's got a very good wrist snap, and he's a type that it hits the deck, and if there's any movement, lateral movement off the track, he's going to generate that. But now, out! Amazing what a good ball does.
That was one good delivery. It had to be on the right length, on the right line. But was Daniel playing loose?
Yeah, he would have trusted himself to go over mid-wicket. But the previous ball, the natural angle coming from round the wicket, pitching around middle. This one, yeah, just off the toe of the bat. Simple catch. Against the run of play, Daniel goes for 14 off. Sorry, Rivit Jayasuriya goes for 14 off 20.
That was Daniel. Siobhan Daniel for 36. Nuanidu Fernando is the new batter. Lots of expectations behind him to make his mark in the domestic circuit. Hasn't been doing well of late, but this could be his opportunity to score some runs. Here comes Gunasekara. Good take by the wicketkeeper. Wide called by the umpire.
Yeah, two left-handers were at the crease, and suddenly you get a right-hander. Couldn't adjust his line. Chame Gunasekara. Nuanidu Fernando is another highly talented batter, brother of Avishka Fernando. And when he gets going, he's such a nice player to watch. Very good on the eye. That's the last dismissal. Miscued. Ajay Gunasekara will be very happy to see the back of Daniel after being taken on the previous over 3 boundaries. Works towards mid-wicket, at least one. Cup Pasiratna does well.
Likes to flick the ball and drive. That's Fernando. Now Chandragupta on 18 of 19 has got a start. Got to capitalize on it. One would feel for Chandragupta that he hasn't got a national cap yet.
Yeah, continuing to operate from around the wicket, Gunasekara against the left-hander. His natural angle is away from the left-hander's outside edge, so I'm actually surprised that since he has picked up a wicket, he's not opting to have a slip. Shot outside the off stump.
There was protection at point. End of the 13th over, 74 for 2. Or is it? One ball left. 1 to go. 3 runs and a wicket so far in this over. Left alone by Fernando. 74 for 2 after 13. As you can see, Danny top scorer so far, 36 of 35. Rivit Jayasuriya is just starting to look good. Got only 14 of 20. Now these have got the challenge on their hands. They've got to make a partnership, create a platform for the batters of their team to capitalize on. Here comes Dineth. Nicely played. Depth touch. A boundary for Chandragupta.
Yeah, it just shows the thinking pattern of a modern day T20 cricketer and 50 over white ball cricketer. Charming at first slip, anticipating that shot, didn't he? But nicely placed, hands coming from, this is what you call a good old fashioned late cut. Starting to disappear from the T20 format these days, or white ball format. And also, Sankar, that boundary shows how quick this outfield is.
Exactly, ball is running so fast on this surface. That's another single for Chandragupta. He moves up to 24. Now Nuanidu Fernando. How is he going to plan his innings? That's going to be important. When you are not amongst the runs, to start fresh, to get that start and capitalizing on it. He's got enough experience, but the execution is all important as well. Oh, trying something different. Is it too early? He's got a few options on the leg side. Now that's what he has to do. 80 up on the board. Healthy run rate so far, 5.78. The projected score on 289. Well played. A single down to long off to end the 14th over. 81 for 2. Gunasekara to continue. Good delivery.
Perfect area. Champion Gunasekara coming from round the wicket. He'll be aiming. His stock ball will be around that off stump for the left hand. And now when you see a ball that is moving off the track towards you, the next delivery is, they're all kind of mind games. And after seeing a delivery in that kind, you're playing the angle and suddenly ball moves off the track. Just a fraction is enough to catch the outside edge. Nice area. Yeah, he has found his mojo, hasn't he? Champion Gunasekara suddenly. Well, come to this NCC side. Asanka, there are plenty of options when it comes to bowling department. We've already seen Gunasekara and the two off spinners. Then you got two left arm spinners, Yenula and Shakti. Chami Karunaratne is another very good all-rounder. Shot dealt with. Chandragupta off the front foot. Once again, this shows how good this surface is. See, his weight was on the front foot, although after the shot he started to pivot, but Ramilu Pereira is a leg spinner. Two left armers, three paces, two offies. Nice balanced attack and plenty of options and variety in this NCC lineup.
Well defended this time. As you rightly said, a few cards to be tried out for NCC. But from this very end, it was pace since morning.
Yeah, two new balls from either end, Asanka. This ball from this side, from where Chamika is bowling from. This is the 8th over. So, one thing that you will see as the ball gets older is that there'll be some pace variations, particularly when Chamika Ratna is going to come to bowl at some point in time. We haven't seen pace off yet, have we? As I said it, I think that was the off cutter. Nicely picked up. Drop kick over mid wicket for another very good boundary. "15 overs completed. Sinhalese Sports Club 89 for 2.
Is in a reasonable position after 15 overs, 89 for 2. A strong position, you would say. Siobhan Daniels being the so far 36 of 35. Chandra Gupta closing in of 31.
Yeah, with the good start, 14, but then he had to go. Look at those. I think pick for me was Senitha Halambage. 4 was 1 for 10 with 20 dot. Pathiratha was expensive, 5 overs for 35. Dinet 3 overs also went for runs, and Charmika just 3 overs 24. The fast bowlers been taken for runs. So looks like we should see more spinners on this track. Dinet Gunardhan will continue. Going to the tall Novinindu Fernando, the captain for SSC in this game.
No run. Spinners have done their job so far. They haven't leaked unnecessary runs.
Well, I think the slower you bowl, I think it will be harder for the batsman. So in both the medium pace is going for runs. Yet to see the skipper come into action. Not a lot of turn on this track. So Ron has got a decent start, 33 of 31. Need to kick on. Could be a devastating batsman.
A hint of spin for Dinet. Ends the 16th over. 90 for 2. A bowling change. Shakti Udar has been brought in.
I've been pretty impressed with this guy since he came to NCC. He's been a wicket taker. The first delivery, a lot of ahs and ohs. And again, quick arm action, bowling it at a decent pace.
Nuwanidu gets another single.
These batsmen have been around for some time, Asanka, so they know the experience. They would know how to handle situations like this. So the slip has come out for the left hand. So in a deep fine leg and a short square leg. So they'll be targeting the pads of the batsman again. Just paddling it down for the single.
In
Ball is
there.
in there. Falling in no man's land. There was a cry for catch it. Do you think it was purposely played because there was no field in that area? So you see that again. The inside out shot. Purposely played in that area. I would have liked to get full marks for it.
Good over first up for Udara. 4 runs off it. 17 done, 94 for 2.
With the spinners operating, we'll see the overs changing quickly. Gunardhana will continue. Trying to cut that too close to the body and getting some lift. Lucky didn't go to that fielder. Another been slightly on the short side.
Runs have
Much
been
better. Bring him on the front foot.
Swept hard. Straight to the fielder.
Very well controlled all along the ground. Been a bit quiet period in this game. Just dot ball singles and twos.
That was the top edge. Nuwanidu is not looking confident. He's looking to score runs, but not in his usual way.
Lucky didn't go to hand. Again, back of the bat. This time gets it away from that fielder. Looks like he's playing it too early. They'll take that one run. Just the 2 runs in the over, so that is a good over by the net Gunardhana. 18 done. It's 96 for 2.
Udara to bowl the 19th over. Again inviting Nuwanidu Fernando to drive.
That would be an interesting replay because he tried to drive it on the off. Ended up going over short mid-wicket. There we see that again. Oh, the bat turning in his hand. Could have gone anywhere. That's nice to see swept around the corner, but still the single. So I feel Noindu is feeling the pressure. Trying to sweep, getting top edges, not connecting, trying to use his feet. He's looking for runs, the runs not coming. 8 from 16. Just think he needs to get his eye in.
And good pressure added also by the bowlers and the fielders. A lot of chit-chat around the bat.
A lot of support coming in. Udara bowling slightly quicker.
Bowling. Nimai.
Doing a good job, Udara. Slow left arm.
Shakti. Bowling Shakti.
He's milking it easily. But the problem is at the other end. Nuwanidu doesn't look confident at all.
He just needs to stick out there longer. He got some singles in that over. 5 runs to complete the 19th. The 100 up. It's 101 for 2.
$101 for 2 after 19 overs. Dineth continuing in his 6th over. Now the rate has gone down. 5.32 at this moment.
I think, Asanga, the run rate is really good. As long as you don't lose too many wickets, keep going at this rate. Come close to the 300 run mark at the end of the 50.
Missed opportunity.
Well, the problem I see, he's pushing the ball. He's not waiting for the ball to come onto it. Well, off the fingertips. There you see that. Oh, just off the fingertips. Still, they're not getting the mesh off the track. I think NCC wouldn't mind that as long as they can get Noindu on strike. They know he's struggling a bit. Playing the ball in the air most of the time.
Again, no run for Fernando. An absolute contrast of two ends. Chandragupta scoring nicely and easily. Fernando not being able to score runs.
This time a better shot, confident shot on one knee. Still can't find the boundary, but he'll take the single. Projected score showing 262 at the moment. Bowling it slow. And that's the end of the 20th over. It's 104 for 2. There we see losing a wicket in the first 10 and a wicket in the second 10. They are continuing. No India on strike. It's been looking very uncomfortable. Bring a couple in there. And you'll see trying to make room and play it on the off most of the time. So Gamini Perra joins me. Gamini, you've been a part of these encounters at some time in your career, just out of school. The intensity was much more in those games. Yeah, you'd get bigger crowds watching.
Yeah, hello Michael, hello everyone. Yeah, back in the days, 80s, 90s, not that I'm giving my age away, but yeah, people used to turn up in numbers. It was high octane cricket. It doesn't matter which format it was. I mean, obviously there were not T20 at the time, but even the red ball cricket, whether it's at NCC or SSC, it was a big stage. Both clubs had more than 3/4 of these national team players.
Remember, there was a period SSC Bloomfield was like the major, like a big match those days.
Outside the line. Yeah, I think early 80s to mid 80s, Bloomfield had half of the Sri Lankan side along with SSC. 21 overs completed, 107 for 2.
Run rate dipping a bit. It was 5.32, now coming down to 5.10. So the projected also coming to 255 from 262. The spinner's doing a good job. The net will continue. He has bowled 6 overs, none for 26. I've had the wicket of Noindu if he had held on to that catch.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed, Michael, the class players that they are, Nuwanindu and Ron Chandragupta, lacking the ability to rotate the strike. I think there are enough and plenty of dot balls in these 21 overs. I mean, take nothing away from them. Chandragupta going just under run a ball. The modern day wide ball cricket, one of the most important stats is how efficient you are in the middle of the innings, and it can affect many parts, whether you're looking to build up a total or whether you are in a run chase. This time, nicely placed and very well struck from Fernando.
I think this is a welcome boundary for Fernando because he's not been timing the ball well. He's been chipping the ball in there, had a few lucky escapes. You see that long reach, going down on one knee, keeping it along the ground.
Yeah, back to the point that we were discussing. It's not necessarily the strike rate that the analysts or the coaches look for these days and how many balls you score off, because it puts a hell of a lot of pressure on the bowler. Fielder went on the wrong side, anticipating that he was going to go towards the long on. Wrong footed, Kavin Bandara at mid wicket. Yeah, it's just not the total at times. The amount of pressure that on the fielding side as well, because if you have a left hand right hand combination, you consistently change from one position to the other and it takes the hell out of you. Nice. Now this is what I'm just talking about. Fernando taking a single off the previous ball, Chandragupta doing the same. Suddenly after that boundary, it's a very, very good over.
Yeah, that normally happens if you can milk the runs. You've already got 6 of the one delivery to go. One more run, 7 in the over. 22 done, it's 114 for 2.
Set line.
Shakti has been bowling well and managing to trouble Novinindu. Was it a bit faster than normal spinners?
The last 30 balls, 20 off. Long hop and dealt with. Had plenty of time, ample time for Fernando to place that delivery. Just set up on him. First real bad delivery from Shakti, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Cannot bowl that short to good batsman. Give a lot of confidence to Novinindu. See, now he's hitting it harder. So there again, Gamini, if you manage to get that boundary early on in the over, within the first 3 deliveries, then pressure off you and pressure on the bowler. Then he's looking to concede at least 7 to 8 runs in that over.
Yeah, more often these days, the batters look to score a boundary off the first 2 deliveries in the over. Because the way the white ball format has evolved, whether it's T20 or 50 over, there are changes after every delivery, basically. The change in the field, changing tactics, changing the speed of the bowlers operate, and so earlier the better you score a boundary in the over. And so again, the discussion that we were having comes to an effect. Once you score a boundary early in the over, you can afford to take 3-4 runs in the over and make it a 7-8 runs per over, and it's quite far these days, isn't it? One day cricket, it's 8 runs per over is just about doable.
Easily. We've got 7 already. And we got 8. Got 6 in the previous over, now 8 in this. So suddenly the runs keep coming. 23 done, it's 122 for 2. See the two openers back in the pavilion. Siobhan Daniel 36 of 35 and Rivijay Surya 14 of 20 the first to go, and then Ron Chandragupta and Noindu Fernando carrying on now 41 of 48 and 27 of 23. Just the 4 extras in 23 overs, so that has been good. 122 for 2, a lot of batting to come. Upon Dhananjaya, there's Randika, Velalage, all can bat. Kalupana, also very good all-rounder, young all-rounder. And now finally skipper coming on in the 24th over, Shamik Karunaratne. Need to look at picking up a wicket or two.
Actually, I was surprised that he didn't introduce himself early.
Yeah, I thought I would have liked to bowl with the new ball, but there's
nothing sinister happening on the surface, and spin from both sides can be very predictable. And I thought the spin and pace option would have been the way to go, but obviously this is their home ground, so they know a thing or two, don't they? Nicely played, straight to extra cover.
I think Chamika may be wanting the ball a little more softer for him, because he's a guy who varies his pace, does a lot of things. He'll bowl that back of the hand delivery, the cutters. That's why he must be preferring to come on when the ball is slightly old.
What a nice shot that is. You talk about T20 cricket, how to be innovative, and scoops and lap shots and reverse sweeps. To me, Michael, still the best shot is that extra cover drive.
Well, and it's always nicer when you see a left-hander playing it. I have no idea why that is. You get the same value for runs, but always nice on the eye when you see a left-hander playing that cover drive.
Good batting. At least one coming back for the second, taking on the arm.
That's good running there, Ganma.
Good cricket all round.
As he placed it away from that third man fielder, he had to run around, get to it quickly. Use the pace of the bowler.
Ramiru Pereira, a deep third. One thing for sure, Karunaratne, but it doesn't matter which format it is. He's a hard working type. A real hard jacka type, isn't he? He's a workhorse, really. Very resilient at times. That's another very nicely timed and placed extra cover drive. Gee, he's got a good piece of wood, doesn't he? Ron Chandragupta, and that's his 50.
What a way to get your 50, Gamini. Brilliant drive all along the ground. And total control. 7 4s and 1 6, just the 52 deliveries. So he's going at almost a runner delivery. That's a brilliant shot. 10 runs already in this over. See that again. Lovely shot. So now they got 11. Another one ball to go in this over. Not the start that Chamika would have wanted.
Yeah, he's only got himself to blame, really. You got to find the right length on a big pitch like this, because it's coming on nicely. It's got good bounce. So length is the key, and the pace variations. He will not be happy. He's been sent back after getting hit for 11 runs off the first 5 balls, and Noindu Fernando wasn't ready.
Was it that or was he disturbed? There was a crow flying across, whether it was would want to run in the seat and then turn back. Well, coming in, getting the edge. 12 runs in that over. It's 134 for 2 after 24. Runs of 73 deliveries is the partnership. 34 of that from 34 from Ron and Navindu 28 of 36. So they're going well. SSC will need to pick up some wickets. Now Navindu also looking good, much better than he was about 10-12 deliveries before. Growing in confidence.
Yeah, both these sides, Michael, missing some big names, aren't they? For numerous reasons. National duty comes down the pitch, punched nicely towards long on. NCC are missing a few, so are SSC. So, but on the other side of the coin is that it's nice to see some youngsters getting opportunities. There are 3 20-year-olds in this NCC lineup. Pereira, Ramiru Pereira, Yanula Devatusa, Dinet Gunawardana. Nicely done.
Like you said, good exposure for them. Playing with some of the seniors.
Fernando Nuanadu, that is, seemed to have got used to the pace and the bounce on the track. Chandragupta have been there for the 54 deliveries. Upishly played, but in the gap. It suggests, it's a 300 bigger really. When you look at the batting lineup and the firepower in both sides, it's 300 is just about the par really.
Yeah, easily. The projector says 280, but I think with just only 2 wickets down, they're looking at much more. Just milking the bowling at the moment, doing it in singles. 5 runs coming in this over. We had 12 in the previous. Six singles. Half a mark. 25 done. It's 140 for 2.
SSC eyeing a big one here. 140 for 2 after 25. Chandragupta looking confident. And Nuanidu is looking good as well. Dinet bowling his 8th over.
Yeah, into his 8th over. Last 30 balls, 34 runs. Now this is a stat that we were talking about with Michael Asankar. It's just the 4 fours in those 30 balls. So 16 runs, and the 14 runs have come off 1s and 2s. So That's the kind of efficiency that you're looking at in a white ball format in the middle. Minimum risk to be effective and be efficient. They are tick under 6 runs per over at the minute. SSC.
Set finer again. Now Nonidu has found out his job at this moment. He's looking to get those singles, allowing Chandragupta to take more of the strike.
Under circumstances, Dinesh Gunawardena is into his 8th over. So, decent figures, although he hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Goes in with the inside part of the bat. Yeah, when you rotate the strike in this manner, it can have a major effect mentally and physically for the bowlers and the fielders. Often 1 or 2 fielders needs to cross over to the other side. Good batting. And also these days, Asankar, skill that you require at the highest level is taking singles in the V. Because more often mid-off and mid-on is on the ropes, and we'll come back to that. 1-4-4 for 2 after 26.
.144 for 2. Now partnership is on 73, unbeaten from 82.
Quicker delivery. Current run rate 5.54, projected 277. They'll get, if these two bat another 5-10 overs, I reckon it's quite safe to say that they're going to get 300 plus. Now the point we were trying to make was the ability to take singles in the V. If your wagon wheel shows that you got a lot of in the V, lot in the V, that means you got very good feet, whether you're on the front foot or back foot. Either you get to the pitch of the ball or you play it after it spins and use the depth of the crease. So if you have that ability, it's very difficult for a bowler to find the length, which will eventually present boundary balls in your favor as a batter. So it's an imperative skill that you need to have these days, and it is, I reckon it's 50% of the white ball format. If you have that skill, it's 50% as a batter to be efficient in the middle of the innings. Because normally modern day bowlers target the pegs or the stumps. So more you present the full face of the bat in the V, it can take a lot out of a bowler really.
Now this time behind the wicket. A few good examples for the topic that you were talking about, Gamini. Virat Kohli at international level, and also Steven Smith, even Kusal Mendis when he's going well.
31, the first wicket fell, and 71, the second. Oh, that is going to get hit every day of the week. That was a rank long hop. Towards that pavilion, I only hope that being a Saturday, that NCC clubhouse is not occupied.
Beautifully played. 27 done, 150 up, 152 for 2. Chandragupta on strike.
Bowling. Nimadina.
Dinat Gunawardena is not giving it a lot of air. He's trying to stay on that 3 stumps.
Yeah, he's one bowler who's got that uncanny ability to change the speed. I mean, under these conditions, like I mentioned before, he's into his 9th over, none for 38. So basically he has put the screws from one end. 4 runs per over, conditions like this is pretty good. Against the right-hander. Yeah, they did well then. Gunawardena diving onto his left side. Sometimes, Asanka, you don't have to feel the ball, but because of the way you moved, it creates hesitation on the batter to take a single. So the effort, that's what fielding coaches look for. Taken from outside the off stump towards deep square leg.
It's all about body language, the confidence.
With a turn. So suddenly a very good over against the run of play from Gunawardena. 3 dot balls. We're looking to finish well. Just a single off the 28, and you could hear the sound from the dressing room. There is no hurry. Just continue to do what you do. 155 for 2 after 28.
$155-2. A change in the bowling. Left arm orthodox been introduced. The partnership is slowly reaching towards 100. On 84 right now.
Very nice to see some people have turned up to witness a well-documented match, you could call it. It doesn't matter which part of the year and where it is being played, NCC and NCC. You're bound to see high-octane cricket because the talent that both teams have, and well, he's lucky to get away with that one, isn't he? around that middle stump. Yenula Devtisa represents St. Joseph's, another highly talented left-arm orthodox spinner. Caught on the crease. Yeah, good thing about Yenula is he's also got a very easy action for a left-armer. Economical action, you could call it. Get through his front leg, brace through his front leg. Good high arm release. That's India. Oh, well. That could have been the half chance that NCC were looking for. On a very good surface. You've got to hold on to those ones.
It was a chance. He dropped it all right. Valiant effort. But to make it worse, there's a boundary.
Oh, yes.
Well left by Chandragupta.
Nice bowling, nice bowling.
Yeah, on a surface like this, Yenula will probably rely on a lot of overspin rather than side spin. So he's around that 85-90 mark. Kilometers per hour, that is. To single to finish an eventful over. Nearly had the breakthrough, didn't he? 160 for 2.
Five extras conceded so far. In that aspect, a disciplined effort by NCC. Nicely played. You were talking about the late cut. Now Chandragupta has been a good example of that shot. Playing well. Nuwanidu, 9 short of a half century.
Good bowling, good bowling.
Yeah, in a 50 over game, Azanka, normally you look to double your score after the 30th over, particularly when you have good portion of wickets in the shed yet. So it's 8 wickets in hand, 162. You double the score, it's 320 in it. It's quite gettable. Again, very good awareness from both batters. Nuwanidu was ready to run. That is important. You got to have an idea. That is another area that you coaches look for these days. That the match awareness, the situation. What's your take on the conditions? And that was quite a good ball. Caught the batter in no man's land, but Nuwanidu knew what the batter was trying to do. So this time, nicely struck.
Found the gap perfectly. Nuwanidu Fernando is reaching out towards that half century. A beautiful shot. Now he looks all confident. He's the captain. He's got that pressure on his shoulders. This is good batting.
That's brilliant batting. Normally in your highlights package, you don't see these kind of things, Asanka. You know, these tiny things that go unnoticed in a game of cricket. After that full-blooded shot, he came down the track. He was nowhere near the ball, but he had the presence of mind to play it slowly along the ground because mid-off was up in the circle, and that's what you call, they're great skills to have in your game. It makes you a complete batter. Dot ball to finish the 30th over. Sinhalese Sports Club, as the visitor, decided to bat first on a batting-friendly surface. They are 168 for 2.
SSC going along nicely. The rate is starting to climb in between the 20th and the 30th over. Now NCC, they should get a wicket here. The partnership worth of 100. It's reaching out towards 100. Devtusa to continue with his second over, as Michael Adams is joining with me now.
Yeah, Sangha, saw that graphic earlier. Saw the first 10, you got about 50, second 10 also they got about 50, but they've lost a wicket each. And the third, 20 to 30, they've not lost a wicket, and you see the difference. They scored more than 60 runs in that. Because every time a new batsman comes in, he needs time to settle. So that's the difference there we see. Nicely played there. Boundary. That's the half century for Anumindu. He was struggling at the start, but I told you, hang in there, you'll get the match off the pitch. No better way to bring it up.
Much needed half century for Nonidu Fernando to boost his confidence. With a good strike rate as well, 96 plus.
The good thing in that shot was he placed it well, just wide of that short extra cover fielder, and the deep extra cover. He had to do a lot of running, couldn't cut it out, giving Nuindu a lot of confidence after that half century.
Now they've got 270 of 30 overs. From here, what should they do?
With just 2 down, like Gamni said, and the normal practice, what they say is at 30 overs you try to double it because you're not lost a lot of wickets. Well, that would say 340 at the moment. I would say even 350 is gettable. Track is good. That is good bowling by Yellow after that boundary. 4 dot balls to end. 31 done. It's 172 for 2. Look at the partnership, 101 of 112 deliveries. And both batsmen chipping in 51 for Nuindu and 48 for Ron. So Nuindu taking over the scoring duties. So the idea is maybe Ron will bat right along and knowing to look for runs. For me, the pick of the bowlers are Senitha back again. 4 was 1 for 10. Bowled in the power play. The difference is now he's bowling to set batsman and the field is spread. Oh, this is sloppy. This is sloppy. 1 became 2. Just a wild throw. Rupa Singh, the wicket keeper, not happy.
Pressure being shown by the NCC. They don't get wickets. Runs are flowing. They desperately need a wicket here. Maybe 2 or 3.
Oh, they're doing it with ease. Like you said, Asang, I think they need a couple of wickets, not just 1, maybe 2. And if they can see the back of both these batsmen, get 2 new batsmen in there, then you can at least build some pressure. Bowl a few dot balls. These 2 now milking it.
He's finding his spots now easily. Nuwanidu Fernando.
I think what they need to do is to try and dry out the boundaries, because when batsmen are in their 60s and 50s, they'll want those boundaries coming. Shout of catch it, but the wicketkeeper has been shouting for everything, so it's very hard to notice. I think there was a chance there.
Oh, nice sound off the bat. That's a 6.
That ends up on the roof of the Indonets. That was easy pickings for a man in his 60s. Rank short delivery. Rocked on his back foot and just cleared the ropes with ease. Dot ball will end that over, but 10 runs taken off it. After 32, it's 182 for 2.
Again,
182 for 2. Devtusa continuing. Another easy single for Nuwanidu Fernando. Both of these batters must be eyeing a big one.
Well, nothing much on the surface. Once you're in, it's easy batting, I would say here. Thing is, you need to get those runs because Peter is going to get better and better with that sun shining. Outside back with batsman. In the air, that's a chance. And Devatus has struck. So Ron Chandragupta playing a little bit of a lazy shot, knowing that there was a fielder there, going outside the out stump and trying to get it in the air. Sure, they got a top edge to it. Oh no, he purposely played it in the air, trying to get it a bit fine, but found the fielder. Good diving catch there.
So the left armer Devtusa returning the goods for the captain. Ron Chandragupta leaves after scoring 75 of 80. A very good inning. SSC 183 for 4. SSC batting card so far. Ron Chandragupta just departed for 75. Nuwanidu is still on the crease, 53 or 59, not out. Now a left-hander, Nipun Dhananjaya, He's replacing Chandragupta.
It's interesting. This is having 3 left-handers in the top 5. The 2 right-handers, Rivit and Nuindu. Tanja off the mark in his second delivery. So Yenula striking. What about a wicket? Here we see that wicket. Getting it. Not sure whether he didn't know that the fielder was there, because he intended the ball to go in that direction and played it purposely in there.
Good ball, good ball.
May have not. May have got too much of bat on it. Must have been just a pad lip there, but went straight to that fielder. Now this has been good by Yenula in his third over, 1 for 12. Oh, that goes through. It will give a lot of confidence to Dhananjay. Good over spoiled in that last delivery. A bit of with given outside the off and no chance for that diving fielder. 189 for 3.
.189 after 33. Senitha Halambage to continue with his 6th over. Took a beating in the last over. Nicely played for no runs.
Much better knowing the Fernando now at the moment. Timing it well. Above like 16 overs after this. See how far they can go. 300 is a definite must at the moment.
Bowling. Good bowling, Seni.
So 1 wickets in hand.
But they can go on to 320 or 330. We'll have to wait and see. So what are your thoughts on it?
16 more overs to go. They've got no one on the crease. They've got enough firepower in their batting lineup as well. So 300 is the minimum.
Problem is you lose a wicket and then you see a couple of dot balls win ball. Pressure building again. Still good run rate of 5.62.
That's what Halambage is doing right now. 34 overs completed, 190 for 3. Nuwanidu is facing the 35th over. It's going to be Yenula Devtusa to continue. Got a wicket in his last over. Bowled well so far, 16 runs off 3. Nicely driven, nicely timed. It was effortless. That's another boundary to Nuwanidu Fernando.
He's been very strong in that area. You see, always tries to play inside out. Just again, nicely driving it, and it was in the air, but away from the fielder. When you get it just passing that short extra cover fielder, the fielders on the boundary have no chance because it played with some power. Now pressure on Devtusa because his first ball goes to the boundary.
Ball a bit flatter this time. Not allowing Nuwanidu to find the gap between extra cover and sweeper.
Nuwanidu into the 60s. What NCC need to do is try and keep Nipun Dhananjaya on strike for most of the deliveries. Getting a little extra bounce. Trying to cut, but lucky. Goes on the bounce to the third man fielder. The short third man, I mean. Gets a single, which means Nuwanidu will keep strike. At the end of 35 overs, it's a 197 for 3. Across the line, but hitting him outside the off stump. I think the impact was outside. It pitched outside, so I think the umpire will give that. There we see that replay again. Yeah, definitely outside the off, and there was not much of turn. Say hello to Gamini. Gamini, your thoughts on that?
Well, that was pretty optimistic, wasn't it? At least 1.5 stumps outside. This has been a pretty good period for NCC since that dismissal.
That become quite. Well, you can understand that shout, Gami, earlier. You're bowling to a man on 61, and you manage to beat him and strike him on his pads. Obviously, you'll want to go up and try your luck. He has been pretty decent. Bowled his first 4 overs in the power play. Gave away something like 10 runs.
$200 for 3, Sinhalese Sports Club. Genuinely, Fernando has been executing that sweep shot to great effect. So far, that's the first time really he picked the wrong length. That was a bit too full, wasn't it? Nipun Dhananjaya Another player with very high expectations during that under-19 stint of his. The traditional old scoreboard here at NCC.
It's interesting how a batsman, when he first comes in, struggles sometimes. But if he just hangs in there, you can see the difference how Nuindu is batting now.
Good bowling.
That has been a feature of Nunes Fernando's innings thus far. The ability to take singles in the V and equally going for that sweep shot with great effect. It all depends. As a batter, I wouldn't mind batting on a surface like this. There's nothing sinister happening on the surface. It's not a surface that will take you a long time to get set. There are some pitches which will turn and bounce and with two pace, where else you'll need a bit of time to spend out there in the middle. 2 for 3 after 36.
So we see a change. Shakti Udara coming on.
Bowling. Nimai Shakti. Go Shakti.
Vienuladev was given a rest. Shakti's been pretty expensive. 6 overs, none for 33.
Bowling Shakti. Nimai Shakti. Go Shakti.
Quick single taken. Talking about that scoreboard, on this end, wasn't there a smaller scoreboard which was there earlier before that one came up? Then
a lot of changes have taken place over the years. Scoreboard. There was not really big scoreboard at NCC back in the days, but
Bowling. Nyamai.
So there was one on the end that Udara is bowling from, a smaller one, and then they shifted to the other side.
Shakti.
the new indoor nets in place now. So there are quite a few additions to this facility.
Most grounds get they start adding things. You see, the SSC have got lights. It's a beautiful place. Few stands also coming up.
Yeah, incidentally, this NCC ground was used during that T20 World Cup for the one of the 6 grounds to be used as a training facility for the overseas teams, and 204 for 3.
We got a test match starting there tomorrow.
Yeah, on the other side, I'm not throwing stones at the NCC fans or the members. I mean, you can't beat that facility, SSC.
Well, I was trying to. One of my friends he wanted to watch the match tomorrow at the club, and you know that when I went there, it said that it's full. Sunday no more bookings taken because entrance is free only for members in the members AC lounge. 75 tickets all gone.
Yeah, it's an important match, isn't it? The do or die battle for the Sri Lankans and Indians, now that they got their noses up in front after winning that first test. Conditions are different, and obviously there will be a couple of changes in the Sri Lankan lineup, and stakes are high.
Well,
these days every match is there are no dead rubbers anymore, do you? Do they?
You need the points.
Yeah, the Test Championship in place, and Kamil Patiratna just lost his footing. Got into a very awkward position, didn't he? We often talk about balance when it comes to batting. When it comes to fielding, there you are. If your weight goes backwards, you become a very lousy fielder.
Well, he was lucky that he got his hands to it because
not that that's in his game. He just lost his balance, really. I mean, Kamil Patiratna is a pretty good fielder for a fast bowler. He can field at any position.
If he had that gone past him, should have had a very angry captain having a few words at him.
Yeah, suddenly because the boundaries have dried up. There's a nice little period for NCC. They've been able to peg the opposition back straight up, particularly after that dismissal. So 5 deliveries in this over with a dot ball. So suddenly it's a very good one, and Zenith will be looking to finish it well. One point in time, Michael, they were looking at 300 plus, weren't they? And up in the air and in the gap, just inside the boundary. That's a nice drop kick from Nipun Dhananjaya. There's not a lot of turn, so there was not a lot of risk involved in that shot. The key was to get into a position. Well, I just spoke about what a good over that is, and suddenly it's been spoiled. So 8 off. 2-1, 2 for 3.
I think, still 300 is quite possible. At one stage, 31 overs, it was 170.
7 bowlers used thus far, Michael. Nuani Fernando's contribution from here on in will be the key when it comes to the final outcome. I mean, 100 of the last 12, it's still possible to get that 300 mark. Not the biggest run you'll ever see, and it's not the biggest boundary either, so 68 and 64 yards on either side. Nipun Dhananjaya might be the one to take an extra risk or two, now that his senior partner is on 67 of 75.
I think that's what they need to do. That one time I thought the 320, 330 would be on the cards, but maybe now just 300, but still they'll have to bat well.
Yeah, Fernando at this stage, Michael, will be looking to take it deep, the 44th, 45th over. By that time, he'll be close to his 3-figure mark. So, whereas Dhananjaya, being the new batter, pardon me, against the left-arm spinner. I mean, a lot of left-handers love left-arm spinners and right-arm wrist spinners, as long as you can read the ball out of the hand. So just the 3 singles in this over. He'll be eyeing that cow corner. There you are, on the offside. Lot of hanging time. Wasn't off the middle of the bat. Mid-off was inside the ring, so safer option.
I think the message has come out, maybe asking Dhananjay to look for the runs. They are pretty expensive. In his 8th over, he's gone for 40.
Good bowling, Macha.
Wicket not taking a lot of turn. I think batsmen can use their feet, even to the spinners.
Ball. Ball, Shakti.
39 done. It's 218 for 3.
Patiratna opened the proceedings, 5 overs, none for 35. Apart from Chamika Gunasekara's 3 overs and Chamika Karunatha's 1 over, so just 9 overs of space, Michael. Spinners been preferred at this stage, so, but that can change quickly in the last 10 overs.
Yeah, Bill, Patiratna has gone at 7 runs to the over. Chamika Gunasekara has gone for 8, and the skipper has gone for 12. Pull the 1 over.
Having said that, Chamika Gunasekara has been brought back into the attack.
Well, I think we might see more of the paces in the last 11 overs. Then again, it has been easy to score runs off the pace. The good thing, Gamni, is look at that at the bottom, just the 6 extras.
Yeah, when it comes to white ball cricket, that is a column that you got to be very careful of. Extra runs and extra deliveries. Open the bottom hand, looking for that gap between point and third.
He tried to place it there, but good bit of fielding. He knows he missed out on a few runs. He just runs it down for that single. That's what they need to look at doing. Minimize the dot balls at this stage.
Yeah, the current partnership is 31. It's under run a ball really at this stage. Well, you're 4 balls away from the happy hour. From the 40 to the 50th. They were nearly 130 after 30 overs, weren't they?
Yeah, it was...
Sorry, 160. 162 it was.
Yeah, when I came in 31 overs, it's 170.
There was a noise. Just flick the pad, I reckon. Going to come down the track, mid off, mid on up in the ring. Looking for a helping shot. Where did they sit? Yeah, the flap.
Definitely, because the spinners have brought back NCC into the game. From the 30th to the 40th over, runs have dried up. Losing the wicket of a run, I think, has brought about a slow run rate. The field is up in the circle. They just couldn't get that gap.
Yeah, all 4 fielders for Nuanu Fernando, there's a deep square leg, deep fine leg, deep third and a deep point. So there's no one in front. That's why just a moment ago you saw him coming down the track and see whether he could get to the pitch of it and then release his hands through the lines. Good over so far from Chamika. Round the wicket.
Well, that was a nothing shot. He just stood in his crease and poked the bat at it.
There you have the partnership, Michael, just to go 37 or 45. So it has been a very good period for NCC the last half an hour or so. But they have done well is to prevent the boundaries being scored. So
yeah, I think that's the main thing. That wicket that was taken really slowed down the boundaries. Just the 2 runs in this over. And another dot ball, so it will just stay as 2 runs in the over. At 40 done, it's 220 for 3.
So the final 10 overs, Kotachi and Shanta Fonseca, the 2 umpires, 2 very senior umpires at that. So the final 10 overs, and Shakti Udar into his 9th. Beat Chamya Kanaratna. He was a fraction late to get down on it. Has he now? Dinesh Gunawardena did all the hard work, didn't he? But he was very honest and he said, umpire sir, that just hit the rope.
Few boundaries in that area. Nonindo Fernando. It's been so good. Should have been stopped there. Another misfield.
So this will be interesting now. This is a good contest to watch. Nipun Dhananjay, the left-hander, against the left-arm orthodox of Udar. Will he take him on? Just dropped it in front. It's a very strange field for the left-arm orthodox. You know, there's a very square, deep third. Obviously, he's looking to come around the wicket and darting across the left-hand at the angle, probably to prevent the reverse hit being played as well. So Patiratna does well to keep it down to 1.
Current run rate at 5.56. They'll be eyeing to make it 6 or more.
So let's analyze his boundary options here, Sankar. Anything up and over the infield on the offside is going to get you a boundary. That's a conventional option, playing with the turn, but I don't think he's not getting any turn really, because there's a deep third and long off, so there's a paddock between those 2 fielders on the boundary. Plays with soft hands to get the single. Single to end the 9th over from Udara after 41, 226 for 3.
SSC in a great position to attack from. Nuwanidu is still there on 73. And Dhananjay is playing a hand innings, but he's got to attack as well. We are into the last 9 overs. Chamika Gunasekara bowling his 5th over. Short. Nicely played, but there's protection at backward point.
Still sticking to the same field. Asanka mid-on inside the ring for both batters. Deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, deep point. Now third and fine leg, a fine leg inside the circle.
Indicating that they will be bowling short, but who knows?
Now mid-on drops back, so those are the 5 fielders. Nice little nudge towards third to get another single. Yeah, the innings have reached a point where now you will require a boundary and look to make 8-10 runs per over from here on in. Who's going to take that extra risk will be the question.
Now Dhananjay has been there for about 31 deliveries. Has got his eye in. He should be looking to play more aggressively from here. 2:30 on the board. Again a distraction on the side screens. All good now. Chamika running in. Still allowing Nuwanidu to take up the strike. Nicely placed. That's the boundary that they were wanting. That'll make it 7 runs so far in this over. Nuwanidu is playing a brilliant inning, but he's got to get that boundary every over, maybe 2 or 3.
Just only about 3 days ago, Asanka, we saw a Houdini effort from Kamil Mishara, scoring 145 in a T20 game. So obviously they are going to miss those 2 batters, Sana Aratchik and Kamil Mishara. It makes a big difference. And Pathum Nissanka is spending time in the medical room, and Dikwella is out there with the national team. still capable batters in the NCC lineup to chase a big total. There are plenty of all-rounders. Mid-off drops back. Third into the ring.
Still milking those singles. Dhananjay not looking to play that big shot. 42 overs completed. 237 for 3.
Dhananjay has requested for another bat. That's where the hold-up is. So still persisting with the left-arm orthodox spinner, even at this stage of the innings, Asanka. So there's a bit of risk involved against two set batters, particularly Dhananjay, who's on 25 of 33. He'll be his cup of tea really to go after the left arm spinner. Nicely placed. Will they get two? Yes, they will. Yeah, from the time he hit it, Dhananjay called for two. Gunawardena feeling a deep mid-wicket. That was onto his left-hand side, so nicely placed.
There was a big gap between the mid-wicket and square leg. Rightly placed in between those two fielders. Now will the change of bats work for Dhananjay? Is he looking to get that big shot? Not yet. Still asking Nuwanidu Fernando to get that risk, take that risk, get that boundary. Shakti Udara has not been impressive today. 52 conceded. 4 more deliveries to go to complete his 10th over.
Straight to the fielder. Every dot ball is like gold dust at this stage. Wow. How did that miss? Stuck on the crease. That just went in the arm. A slight inquiry from the keeper. Both SSC and NCC being handled by very experienced and brilliant cricketers at the time. Avishka Gunawardena in charge of SSC, Ian Daniel in charge of NCC. Both were terrific cricketers. Obviously, Gunawardena went on to represent Sri Lanka. Came down the track, adjusted the shot because he was nowhere near it. Ian Daniel was very similar to Nuwanidu Fernando. He was very good on the eye and he was a very consistent and talented player. 2 for 1 for 3 after 43.
Bowling for NCC. Kamidu Patiratna didn't look that good today. Dinet Gunawardena had bowled 30 dots but still conceded 48 runs off his 10 overs. Udara 53 off his 10 overs. Only 3 wicket takers, all taking 1 wicket each. Halabage to bowl his 9th over. Use of the feet. Just a single.
Surprising to see he's still looking for that single option. 43 overs completed. Ideally, one of these batters need to look for that boundary. Will it be Nunidi Fernando? There he goes. And got a good piece of that one. That was a colossal hit. Well, someone from SSC will have to pick that up. That's gone beyond that canal.
Well timed. Hit with power. He moves up to 89 with that 6.
So there we see the intentions are very clear. Fernando taking on the off spinner. Hangs on the back foot this time after coming forward the previous one. Also Senith Halabage, that was 10 yards quicker than his previous delivery.
Good adjustment by Halabage.
250 on the board, Asanka.
7 wickets in hand. Another single to Dhananjaya. He's not taking any risk. He's just looking to play that supportive innings. To the batter, he's on song at the moment. Nuwanidu Fernando on 89. Oh, it is another one. It's high up in the air. 3 men converging under it. Nobody takes it.
Comedy of errors. You wouldn't expect that kind of thing at this level. Tami Karnataka going backwards. The common thing would have been to allow Dinet Gunawardena, who was coming forward. I'm not sure whether Chamika called for it. There you are.
Didn't take that risk of challenging your captain. One more life given to Nuwanidu Fernando. He's still on the crease. 253 for 3. .253 for 3. Asanka, that was a golden opportunity
for NCC to minimize the damage had they picked up that wicket of Nuwanindu, because he's getting close to, ever so close to 100, and once you get that, you can guarantee that you can see some fireworks after. Taranja, on the other hand, will have to deal with Pathiratna, who's bowled 5 overs thus far. Now let's see, he's holding cross seam.
Slashes at it. The bat was nowhere near the ball. Good start for the over for Pathiratna. He has conceded 35 of his previous overs. Seven runs each. This time, Dhananjay opting to get that single. Now Nuwanindu on 90, 10 short of 100. 2 shots away.
Yeah, there are 4 fielders inside the ring, extra cover point, a short third and a short fine leg, so plenty of real estate in front of the batter. Every time when you get your bat down, you're going to get at least 1. Very similar field for the left-hander as well. 2 behind on the offside, short fine and extra cover. So pace on from Pathiratna at the minute. Again cross seam. Another hit and a miss.
Slower this time. Rolled his fingers over the ball. Good variations to have in your bag in the last few overs.
Yeah, the most effective slow ball is the one that the bowler doesn't change his arm speed. Quicker the arm is, it's more effective. So you've got to find a way. Got the gap. Yeah, there are not many occasions here at NCC that the fielder is going to win the race.
Just waiting for that slower ball again. Saw it. Played over the wicket keeper's head.
It was looking like a very good over for NCC. Just before that, 2 top balls in the 45th over. Suddenly 4, so 6 off. Hit firmly towards deep point where Rami Rupera does the fielding and keeps it down to 1. Another 45th over. SSC, as the visitor, decided to bat first this morning. They are 260 for 3.
.260 for 3. Michael, we were talking about a 300. They are 40 short, 5 overs to go.
Oh, well, I think that's quite gettable. It's just that they don't lose wickets. I'm sure they'll be even looking at a little bit more than that. Partnership 77 of 76. I think SSC will be hoping that Nuwanindu gets to the 3-figure mark as soon as possible, because then he can go after it, because till then I don't think he'll want to throw it away. For NCC, they'll want him to take his time, not give him those runs as long as possible.
Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder.
Well, a nice shot, but just for one run. Well, if you look at it towards the end of the game, if you say 40 runs in 5 overs, most probably with just 3 wickets down, and anyone will say the batting team is easier chance to win. So I think if you look at it in that way, 300 is easily gettable. So played in the gap, batsman coming back for the second. That's good running. Knowing that as from the time it hit the bat, he was off. He wanted those two. He knew it was in the gap. A change in that field. Short fine leg fielder going to deep square leg, and that deep square leg fielder coming back to short fine leg.
One step closer. 94 to Nuanidu.
Three deliveries in the over. 4 runs scored of it.
Ooh.
Oh, that was not good. The chance of a run out ends up with extra 4 runs given.
All those runs to the batter.
Have a look at that again. Well, if it hit, I thought it was really close. The skipper gathering may have been just in, but then the backing up not that good. Well, Novinithu would have liked all those 5 runs to get closer to that 100, but it is credited to Dhananjay. That's easy. With that short fine leg up in the circle, you cannot bowl on the pads to a guy who is on 94.
Just had to guide it. Did it really well. Now he's on 98. 2 runs to get that all-important 100 for this season.
That was a gift. Over spoiled with those overthrows and then the boundary. Now it's 13 runs in the over.
On to 99. And ends the 46th over. 274 for 3.
91-run partnership of 82 deliveries. Both batsmen chipping in, both getting 40s. Important thing is that Nunidu is on strike. He's on 99 of 95. Change of bats for Dhananjay. Definitely not going to see a change of bat for Noindu when he's on 99. Patiratna continuing. Gone for 42 of 6 is pretty expensive. But the skipper still keeping him on. This is one way you will learn. Bowling in the death overs.
There we have it. Nuwanidu Fernando reaching the 100. A brilliant inning. One very good partnership with Chandragupta. More than 100 runs, and then 90 plus partnership with Dhananjay, sticking this innings together.
2 sixers and 8 fours.
More runs for the SSC. Patiratna doesn't look in his shape today, conceding too many runs.
Well, the left and right hand combination clearly showing that was taken for middle stump. Now Dhananjay into the 40s. I'm sure we'll see some fireworks from Fernando. Got that magical 3-figure mark. Again, rolling his fingers over, cross seam, taking all the pace off. And Nipun Dhananjay swinging hard as possible. Those are Fernando's figures. That's 103 of 97, 9 boundaries and 2 sixers. Struggled at the start. Running hard, running fast. 2 runs to Dhananjay. That's his half century, is it? Yes, it is. Very well played. All the batsmen getting runs apart from the opener, Rivit.
Played a good hand along with the captain at the other end. Took those singles. That has to be a wide, is it? No. End of the over, 281 for 3.
So 3 overs left in this innings. Where will SSC end? They were well on course to get about 330. Fall of Chandragupta bought about a very slow period. But still a very good score at the moment. What can you call that stroke? Try to be smart.
Yeah, I was thinking. I'm still thinking. A reverse ramp?
Just needs to get some bat on it. He's looking for the boundary, but I think if he... that would have been a full toss outside the off stump for him.
When you can hit this long, why would you go for a pedal?
Exactly. Because those first 2 deliveries are the main 2 deliveries. If you can get that boundary early on, Asanga, then you're looking at 8 to 10, 12 run over. Well, we wouldn't be saying this if he had got the bat on that previous delivery and gone to the boundary. But these things happen. The third man is up in the circle, so obviously he was trying to go that way. But still, I would try to at least just guide it instead of playing the whatever you call it.
Oh, hit hard down the ground.
Anja running hard. Throw hits the stumps, but the batsmen are back for 2. The field was a little bit slow getting to that ball, knowing that they will be looking for every run possible. Should be on your toes, trying to cut off anything that you can, save it for your team. End of the day, that can make a difference. Oh, I think that's what he should have tried earlier. This was an edge, but earlier he could have glided it. They'll take runs anyway now. There's a good delivery. No chance for the wicket keeper. I think now they must be eyeing 310, if not more. Good thing is when you don't lose wickets, you can just throw your bat at everything.
Gunasekara getting another man to the boundary at backward point.
And he's bringing the deep mid-wicket field into the circle. Trying to be smart. Getting it on the toe instead of the bat.
All different kinds of shots. Hurt himself in the process.
Still limping around. Hope he has not done too much of damage.
One more delivery to complete the 48th over. 294 on the board. 7 to reach 300.
Looks like there will be a slight break in play because he got that straight on his foot. So maybe he's in some discomfort. Wanting to take a look. Those can be pretty painful, Sangha. On the toe. And then when you have to take your socks off, and then let's see, that's one pair out, 2 pairs of socks. Hope it's not too serious. Think maybe some bit of ice or some spray. Oh, the spray has come out. Magic spray.
Magic spray. The familiar smell in any sports ground.
That should keep him going for the next few deliveries. 13 deliveries left. After those 13 deliveries, he can have a break.
2 more overs to go.
So unfortunately, he's the captain. If not, he could have get a well-done break when his team is fielding out there.
Yeah, maybe the reason why he
100
took
tired,
it now.
injured foot, but now skipper, he has to come out.
So took his time to take some rest.
A captain's knock.
Definitely. This is the other captain on the field. Chamika Karunaratne. "13 runs so far in this over." Dhananjay on strike. He's on 50. Goes across the line and finds a vacant area.
Premeditated shot. He was waiting to that. He saw the shot fine leg in the circle. There we see that walking well across even before the ball was bowled. So 17 runs in the over, and it's 298 for 3. Will be Patiratna to continue. This will be his last over. This will be the 49th. Skipper having a chat as to what sort of field they want. And you can see is getting the offside. They got the short third, and now the tee point coming into the regular point in the circle. and hammered. Few bouncers into the fence. First delivery of the over. And the 300 up on the board.
Couldn't hit that hard. But
just stand and deliver. SSC eyeing a big score here. But to tell you, Asang, it has been a really good pitch to bat on. Just the 3 wickets lost. So bowlers not being able to pick up too many wickets.
That's one positive the NCC team can take away from this inning.
Very well fielded there, Natta. If not, that would have been another boundary. In the pace of going full. And that was also down the leg side. Needs to be careful, because if you have your fine leg up in the circle, cannot be bowling those lines. Making some adjustments.
Pays off again.
That was quite wide also. They were trying to play it on the leg. There we see. If he had taken the bat, I'm sure it would have gone straight over his head. Fine leg is in the circle. Square leg is in the circle.
Ooh, that's a legal delivery.
Full toss missed out, I'm sure, on some runs. Pretty lucky with Dhananjay moving to the off. Petharatna has a little more space to play around with. Much better. Getting the Centurion on strike.
Last delivery coming up from Pathiratna.
Cannot beat that field. 49 done. It's 304 for 3. You see that graphic again. Every time they lost a wicket within the 10 overs, the scoring rate has dropped. Every time they've not lost the wicket, scoring rate has been high.
They got an opportunity, didn't capitalize on it. There was a catch from Nuwan Fernando. Chamika Gunasekara to bowl the last over of this inning. Chamika Karunaratne, that is, the skipper.
They bowled 1 over for 12. Want to do better this time. change up. Pretty surprised that he didn't bring himself on in these last 5 overs. He has all the experience. You can see he's running in, bowling it very slow. Fingers running down the off cutter. But chose to go with the Gunasekara, who also leaked a few runs. Making sure he gets his field right.
Doesn't matter. He hit the boundary. Get those runs.
Was trying the slower bouncer, was it? Just that one bounce into the fence. Using all his experience.
"12 runs in the first over and pulled him off the attack." Why would he do that when he can use all his experience?
Well, sometimes I feel when the captain is a bowler, they tend to underbowl themselves. Taking all the pace off. Been very smart. That's why I wondered. I was expecting him to come in the 40s, 45 to 50. Have a few overs under the belt.
Usually a confident player Fernando on 118 not out.
3 deliveries left in this over. In this innings basically. Again, slow delivery, a big grunt. Batsmen are back for 2. The one good thing I see, Asanga, just 6 extras in the innings.
They have been disciplined, has not given those extras. But did they capitalize on those opportunities that were given? That's out.
Soft dismissal. Nice to see.
Of the last delivery of the innings, Monica Fernando gets out to that delivery. Soft, as you mentioned.
Decent over coming to an end.
All in all, played a brilliant inning, Nuanidu Fernando. And Nipun Dhananjaya played a brilliant supportive knock behind his captain. Job well done to SSC. They have scored 311 of the 50 overs. Now the target would be 312 of the 50 overs in reply.
The batting card, Shevan Daniel, 36 of 35. Rivijaya Surya, 14 of 20. Ron Chandragupta 75 of 80. He is the one who got it going. Nundu Fernandez started off slow but ended up on 120 of 107. Was out in the last delivery. Dhananjay remained not out on 60. That's the 6 extras, total of 50 overs, 311 for 4.
Hard day for NCC bowlers. Pathiratna went for so many runs, 55 of 8. Senitha Halambage got a wicket for 44. Dinep Gunawardena 48 of his 10 overs. Chamika Gunasekara got a wicket, but he was expensive as well. Shakti Udara wasn't in his shape today. Chamika Karunaratna bowled only 2 overs, got a wicket in the last delivery. Yanula Devtusa got the all-important wicket of Chandragupta for 23 runs.
Well, in all, the spinners did slightly well, better than the fast bowlers. It was easier to score off. And we take a look at the highlights. It was in that first over. Rivit. Couple of brilliant drives from Siobhan Daniel. There we see going up and over, and then first to go. Then Ron Chandragupta came in and got a couple of boundaries, and that was Siobhan Daniel. Both these left-handers punished anything that was loose and wide. There we see. Then Daniel perishing. And then the partnership came, 100 odd runs with Chandragupta and Nuindu. Nuindu took his time. He was struggling at one time. Then that I think that sweep is what got him going. Brilliant driving from Chandragupta. That particular over from the skipper went for 12. Then Udara came in. That was Devtusa, chance going a begging. Into playing shots all around the wicket, sweeping and very powerful on the off on that drive there. That was his half century. Chandragupta hitting one out of the ground, then perishing. Yanula Devtusa picking up that wicket. Dhananjay walks in. These two put on another big partnership. Runs and runs. Boundaries. They ran well. And nice neat clips of the pads. Using the feet. And that was the chance that you were talking about, falling in between the two fielders. Lucky boundaries. That one premeditated. That was that last over. And then this happened in the last delivery. The skipper picking up a wicket, getting the wicket off the SSC skipper. 311. So there we see NCC need 312 runs to win from 300 deliveries. Good pitch to bat on, but won't be easy. They'll need to start well. We'll be back after a short break.
Welcome back to the SLC Major Club 50 over tournament for 2026, and what a ripping encounter we've got in our hands. NCC versus SSC. SSC, being the visitors, had the choice to make this morning, and didn't they respond well? 311 for 4. Nunadi Fernando getting a magnificent 100, and runs for Ron Chandragupta and Dhananjaya Nipun, that is 60 or 58. So it will be a very interesting encounter as Asanka joins me. Good afternoon, Asanka.
Good afternoon, Gamini. Looks a good wicket. So definitely chaseable. But how do you plan your inning? This is the bowling performance by NCC. Only 4 wicket takers: Senith, Chamika Gunasekara, Chamika Karunaratna and Yenula Devtusa. Nothing much to talk about. It was a brilliant batting display by SSC. Brilliant 100 by Nunadi Fernando. So 312 would be their target. .312 get from 300 balls.
Yeah, it's looks a big target, but I think the conditions favour the batter. So with the firepower that NCC have in their lineup, even though they miss Kamil Mishar and Sahana Arachigi from that last game, they are still quite capable batters and a lot of all-rounders in their team. So I think very important power play coming up, the first 10 overs. Jivaka, the right-hander, is on strike. Two slips in place. Deep third point, extra cover mid-off. 6 on the off. Mid-on, short square leg and a deep fine leg. Pramod Madhushan from the Indo nets end.
Good delivery first up. Completely deceived the batter. That's Jivaka on strike. Hint of swing away from the right-hander.
Yeah, even though the sun is beating down, it's a very bright day. Pramod Madhushan still getting a bit of swing away from the right-hander. That's his stock ball. Got a few variations up his sleeve. Got a very effective slow ball. First runs for NCC.
Vinuka and Jivaka opening the batting for the NCC. They'll need a big partnership, a big 100. The opposition, the SSC, had 200-run partnerships. Vinuka Rubasinghe, the wicket-keeper batter.
Wraps him on the pad. Yeah, there's a lot of experience, Asanka, when it comes to the bowling attack, particularly with the paces. Pramod Madhushan from one end, Kasun Rajita from the other. So I think SSC knows that this is, although they got 311 on the board, that it's not going to be easy. Because it's a batting friendly surface. Outfield is pretty quick. Not the biggest boundary in the world. Firmly driven towards mid-off. Yeah, the power play will be a deciding factor. Can they get off to a flyer? Use the new ball. What's good about this surface is that not only the speed, I think it's the bounce. White ball format. A lot of fans and spectators expect to see runs. But the ideal surface for it. You can trust your helping shots, horizontal bat shots. Missed out, full toss. Wasn't off the middle of the bat. Yeah, he'll be very disappointed, Vinuka. He gets his innings underway.
Good stop by Velalage there. Like you said, they have scored 311. But that doesn't matter. You got to bowl well, you got to field well. Take those half chances. Take as many as wickets in the power play. Good over first up by Pramod Madhushan. 2 runs on the board after the first over.
Yeah, a lot of people follow this game, Asanka. It's a clash of heavyweights. I'm fair to say we didn't see these two competing for good 12 months because SSC were in Tier B last year. It's good to see that all those players that were there when they got demoted stuck with the club, took the responsibility of bringing the club back into their prominent position of being Kasun Rajitha. Right arm over the wicket. Yeah, SSC and NCC, both teams are powerhouses in domestic cricket.
One being your club as well. The SSC. The club which has produced so many national players, even in this team. They've got a few national caps. Rajitha is one of them, running into ball now. Bowling with a good pace, getting a good bounce as well.
As you can see, from where the wicketkeeper grabbed the ball above his hips, so it's just a good indication. It's true bounce. Beaten, just flirting outside the off stump. That was nothing shot really, Vinuka. I think he pretty much know that Kasun Rajitha's stock ball normally comes in towards the left-hander. But the last two deliveries have gone with the angle. That's a pretty nice area to bowl against a left-hander from over the wicket. You're bringing both edges into play. It's again nicely bowled. Yeah, you're flirting with danger if you're going to play outside your body line, outside your eye line, away from your body. When an in-swinging bowler bowls around that fourth stump, off stump, very easily you can either, if it straightens up, you're in play with the outside edge, but if it comes back in a touch, there's a chance of you playing onto the stumps. Good start this for Rajita. There you are. You bring that outside edge into play. Very nice area.
Competitive cricketer, Kasun Rajita. Always there and thereabout. He was in the test team for a while, then in the ODI team as well. Still fighting for a place in the national setup. Well defended by Vinuka. 2 overs completed. NCC 2 runs for none. .309 more to win of 288 deliveries. It's gettable on this wicket. Hasn't changed much. The sun is out. Must be hard. And the ball is coming nicely to the bat. Madhushan continuing with his second over.
Yeah, both these fast bowlers have very good control so far. Required rate 6.46 from this point. One thing for sure, Asanka, is that both Pramod Madhushan and Kasun Rajite have got good control. They're not going to give you any freebies, so both these batters will have to take a calculated risk if they want to find the boundary in that early pace. There you are once again, perfect line and length.
Not giving any room. And more importantly, they are not changing the length. So both of these batters are in a doubt whether to come forward or whether to go back. Still the earlier stages. Nicely driven down the ground for 4.
Yeah, for the first time, Pramod Madhushan just over-pitched a touch. Juicy half volley as it turned out to be. Perfectly placed as well. That'll calm his nerves a little bit, Vinuka. Once you get that boundary, first boundary off the middle of the bat, there's a sense of relief for a batter. Pressure is released. Another one, this one in the gap as well, towards the shorter side, towards the clubhouse. 4 more.
This time he didn't try to hit it too hard, just timed it into the gap. The quickness of the outfield did the rest.
Gee, I'll tell you what. The moment you give credit to the bowler about his control, and there you give two juicy half volleys. I think the attempt was to bring that ball in. It was an in-swinging Yorker. That was what he was looking at, Pramod Madhushan, because he does have that ability to bring the ball back in, particularly with the new ball. But as the ball gets older, the ball tends to go towards the right-hander pads. Oh, that's brilliantly bowled. Very good comeback. Looking for the swing, or playing for the swing, I should say, Vinuka. Just read. Oh, that clipped off the surface. It was like an off-cutter, wasn't it?
Looked an off-cutter. These are experienced campaigners. They know what to do. When the runs are leaked, they adjust the length quickly. 2 half volleys and then the adjustment. As I was praising again, straying down the leg. 2 more runs to the batting team. And that ends the 3rd over. 13 for none. Without a wicket. Rajitha running into bowl the 4th over of this innings. Still 2 slips.
Yeah, Kasun Rajit loves bowling to right-handers. Simply because of that. He gets the ball to shape away. Although they've got 311 on the board, it's good to see that still looking to dismiss the batter rather than trying to contain. 2 slips in place. Vitanafa missed out on that one. That was a free hit, really. No one patrolling the boundary line on the offside. That was a very good opportunity to score a boundary then.
Missed opportunities. We saw while they were bowling, they missed a few opportunities. No run there. Still 1 run given of the 1.3 deliveries bowled. 1 over and 3 deliveries by Rajitha. Now one of these batters should put their foot down the pedal. Look to score runs. Don't leave it till too late.
Yeah, that shot might get Rajitha thinking. Probably will ask for some protection on the offside, Asanka, because that ball came off the middle of the bat. Now he's gone through 4 deliveries in this over. Yeah, there you are. The slip comes out. There's a fielder placed just in line with the crease. Double bluff. Oh, give him wide. Let's see whether we can have another look at that one because of the line. Yeah, definitely because of the line, not because of the height, I think.
Short. And given the punishment, not really. Just 2 runs. Didn't time it well.
The first real intent from Jivaka. He's faced 9 deliveries. That couple gets him to 3. Like I mentioned before, Asanka, I think it's imperative that they use these first 10 overs for their advantage, because try and minimize the workload at the end of the innings. Off the pad, it'll be a leg by. No, given runs. Jiva keeps the strike after 4 overs, 16 for no loss. The skipper is back on the field. When he was batting, Asanka, I think during the latter part of that innings, he played on to his foot. As you can see, there's a slight limp. But he's back on, standing at second slip. Yeah, I don't think Jivaka still got the hang of this surface. He missed out on a couple of half volleys, hasn't he? Once again, it was there to put away. They really can't afford to miss out on bad deliveries. Pramod Madhushan still looking for that fuller length, allowing the ball to swing. Up in the air and gone. Yeah, just like I just said, I don't think he got used to this pitch that much. Jivaka just checked his shot. May have bounced a fraction more than he thought, but an easy catch at extra cover. Pramod Madhushan picking up his first wicket. There you are. The bottom man coming off the handle. Wasn't really in control with it. Vellalage safe as houses. "12 deliveries for 4. NCC 17 for 1. New batter in coming, Bandara. Only about a week ago in a T20 match at R. Premadas Asanka against Badrullah, he got a blistering 100, batting at number 4. But since Sahana Arachige has been recalled to the national team. He's been elevated up the order to number 3. He's also another batter who loves pace on the ball. Very good player on the offside. Relies on his timing.
Good in defence, Kavin Bandara. And he's given the opportunity.
I will have a look at this dismissal again. Just wanted to check whether there was any soil coming off the surface. But it wasn't the case. It just bounced a bit more than he thought, didn't it? Hit the top part of the bat.
Quick single, was it? No. Decided against it. And rightly so, it was Dunitvelalage at short square. Four deliveries, 1 wicket, no run. Good comeback over by Pramod Madhushan.
This time it goes to the right side of Dunitvelalage, who is a left armer. Kavin Bandara gets off the mark. Sinhalese Sports Club has bowled their first 5 overs. And NCC in reply are 19 for 1. There's one more delivery left. Obviously played, living dangerously here. Back for the third. The teamwork down there in the deep. Velalage just reeled it in, inches away from the rope. It was so close, wasn't it? 21 for 1 after 5.
It has been a decent start from NCC. Not a rapid one, but a cautious one. They've lost 1 wicket. Rajitha has been good. 2 overs, none for 5. So the first wicket going down. Ball a bit staying on the wicket. It drew in the air. Played a bit too early, I would think.
Yeah, he really didn't look himself, did he, Jivaka?
He was not timing the ball at all.
312, the required target. So they're not really again back of the length. The batters really can't take a lot of time to get set. I think there are 30 balls. that third column, Michael, will be a decisive factor on this. The force.
The force, yeah.
Because two fielders outside the circle in the first 10 overs. I think they'll have to improve their boundary count after 10 overs. Hurried on to the batter. Yeah, as the batter indicates, it just basically skidded. Both these bowlers, Madhushan and Kasun Rajit, can be quite nippy.
A lot of experience as well played for Sri Lanka. The other thing is, Gami, what I feel is like what SSC did, make sure they don't lose too many wickets up front. The set batter has to continue going on and getting a big 100. Looks like Rajit has lost a bit of pace than the earlier days.
Yeah, you got a feel for the fast bowler, Michael. It's 27 past 2, mid-afternoon. Didn't really pick the length, did he? Don't think it was there to play a horizontal bat shot for Vinuka. Oh, didn't get up. Well, that can be very painful. That was inside edge onto the body. Yeah, like I said, these are trying conditions for a fast bowler. Temperature around 32 degrees, and
I know it's quite hot out there, but Gamini, remember, the first ball session he didn't have to do a thing. Would have had his feet up, a bit of a massage.
maiden over from Kasun Rajitha. 6 overs done, 21 for 1.
Good experienced bowling lineup. SSC possesses. These two up front. Shall promote Madhushan. He will vary his pace. Went for a quick single. Larage bit slow off the mark.
Yeah, it was very interesting had he picked it up cleanly. Kavin Pandara running with the shot. There you are. Just took his eyes off for a fraction. Vinith Larage normally like to set very high standards when it comes to fielding.
Generally, fielding is of a very high quality. It's quick to the ball.
So the slip comes off. At a point, extra cover mid off on the offside, along with deep third. Oh, very well done. Coming back for the second. Yep. Saved 2 runs for his team. That's brilliant piece of work.
Would have been travelling, hit the pitchers.
That's Kalupana, isn't it? Yeah, those are the things that can inspire a cricket team. Particularly when you consider this kind of weather.
Yeah.
A hot day like this. See, SSC only lost what? 2 wickets, didn't they? 2 or 3. And so most of these guys had nothing to do in the morning session.
Yes.
So they look fresh. And a good cricketer will look to contribute something to the team all the time, whether it's batting, bowling or fielding. And fielding is one part that you can control.
Exactly.
You can get out to a good ball as a batter, you can't help it. You can get hit for a 6 off a good ball, that you can't control. But fielding is one area that you can control, and day in, day out, you can make a contribution if you expect the ball to come to you all the time.
Well, rightly said, Gamini. As a coach, you would know that. Seen fielders like Jonty Rhodes in the past saving a lot of runs, creating runouts. That's a wide. Penning is back. The Sri Lankans known for their fielding. Pretty good fielders. Yeah, definitely above the head.
Yeah, Pramod Nadushan. You know, when you have a surface that has a lot of bounce, you've got to be very careful with the length. And on a pitch that doesn't have bounce the day before, you pitch the ball in the same area.
Yeah.
On a wicket like this here at NCC, yeah, that bounce, basically he's setting up for a slower ball. I'll tell you what, Vinuka has to be very careful here. It's not the total that you have on the board where you can chew up a lot of deliveries, particularly in the first power play. And Kavin Bandara is a very busy player. He's a guy who looks for strike all the time. So when you have a batter who chews up deliveries from the other end, someone like Kavin Bandara, who's a busy player, can get a bit fidgety at times. Might contribute to make a wrong decision.
Yeah.
Play and a miss.
He's a guy who likes to get the scoreboard moving. Playing a lot of cricket for NCC. Played all his school cricket behind that wall at DS.
Yeah, I can remember him at SSC Academy. When he was playing for DS and Nayaka, he played for Sri Lanka under 19 as well. So there was a very high opinion about him.
Well, he had a brother. Not sure you'll remember. Win Bandara as well. Both playing for DS. 7 done. It's 25 for 1.
Yeah, I think after some time, Michael, I seen him really taking things, controlling things out there with the bat in hand in that T20 game. Showcased his ability and talent. You know, I can't really speak highly enough of that innings at R. Premadasa Stadium in the T20 format. Never easy to get 100 in a T20 format. Doesn't matter who the opposition is. He's got a good opportunity here, good batting conditions to continue his form. Like I said, he's a very busy player. He rotates his strike. Now he takes a single off the very first ball of the 8th over. What Vinuka cannot afford to do is make him wait for the strike next 3-4 deliveries.
I think as when you bat with a partner like that, you tend to also do the same, because at the end of the over you'll be saying, just rotate the strike. Don't worry about the boundaries. Because if you get your 5 singles in the over, Gamini, you're still on par. You're bound to get a boundary somewhere down the line. Gone are those olden days, the 96 World Cup time where you get that pinch hitters. Now you see them, taking it easy, not losing too many wickets in the first 10. Get to about 40.
Yeah, the conditions have improved, to be honest, along with the equipment as well.
Yeah.
Bats are a lot lighter these days, and a lot of technology gone into that. Pads are a lot lighter.
Yeah.
It was there to be hit and nicely put away. Attempted short delivery, didn't really get up. A good horizontal bat player is going to put that away every day of the week. There you are, very comfortable height.
Set up well for him. Had it in control.
Yeah, we are talking about the equipment and the condition of the pitch. I think outfields are a lot quicker than those days.
Yeah.
And a lot of rolling and these gun movers and whatnot they use these days to keep it to a minimum. It's the NCC outfield is no exception. I think even from 80s, this used to be a very lush green outfield here at NCC.
Yeah, it has been, and especially today, we see the ball going racing to the boundary. I think on one occasion you mentioned it. If it beats the fielder, that it'll be very tough for the fielder to, chase it and then pull it back. But SSC, they need to pick up wickets at regular intervals. They need to keep the batsman in check.
Again, missed out on an half volley on the off stump. Currently he's on 21 of 30.
That required run rate is 6.8 or 6.9, creeping up little by little. So if that goes to 8, then it's hard to manage at the start of the game. Because at the start of your innings, 8 done, it's 30 for 1.
So changing the bowling, 282 required from 252. So the currently runs required and balls to be bowled is 30. The gap is not much in modern day wide ball cricket. It's next to nothing really. 30 at this stage with overs to be bowled. We're going to see some right arm off spin. Nipun Dhananjaya.
He started bowling at the start of his career in under 19. I didn't see him bowling much. Now he's taken on the role of being the off spinner. has a knack of picking up wickets. Batted well, got a half century.
Kavin Bandara has faced 2 deliveries of the last 12. Looking to go up and over offside that previous one. This time uses the crease to get back. Now well, this is an opportunity for Vinuka. For Kavin Bandara, Dipun Dhananjaya had a straightish deep mid wicket. Now that field has been moved in line with the onside umpire, or just behind him. Out! Just couldn't ride the bounce, could he? Backing away, playing under it. It will be a disappointing end for Vinuka.
There was a bit of bounce as well. Cut it in the air. It was a good catch diving forward by the skipper.
Yeah, never easy when that ball is dipping in front of you. Yeah, see how he spliced it really.
The other problem was the same backing away and cutting, so there is no real power. He couldn't control the stroke. He was throwing his hands at it.
Nuanid Fernando is the catcher. And Dhananjaya strikes in his first over. 31 for 2 NCC. This is a surprise move. Jenilo Devtas coming at number 4.
Promoted in the order. Certainly can bat.
May have sent in with a license to go hard at it too. Michael, you never know.
He's
Playing the pinch hitter's role.
He's not a dasher, Gama. Maybe more of a guy who will just nudge it around and try to occupy the crease for some time. Not sure whether this would really help. But is it that they have a whole heap of left-handers and they don't want to expose them?
Yeah, they've got Karunaratne, Ramiro Pereira.
That again, a good catch. Had to go low, dive forward. Captain quite tall. I said Dhananjaya. He has the knack of picking up wickets on regular occasions.
That is a beauty.
That was faster.
Cracking delivery that. Drift, pitching on middle stump. And got that ball to rip off towards the offside. That is a magnificent nut. Have a look at this. Wide of the crease. Oh, dream ball for the off spinner against a left-hander.
Oh yes. Didn't expect it to turn much, but turned enough to miss the bat and hit the stumps. Pandara has to go for 4 of 9 and NCC in deep trouble at 32 for 3. I mean, if you look at the NCC batting, a little bit thin. This, like you said, Raviro Perra is there, Dinet Gunawardana, Kavindu Patiratna, Swami Karnaratna, Sinta Harambage, Shakti Udara, Swami Gunasekara. Not the real batters you'd expect. We've seen the NCC team.
They're missing 4 of the very best, aren't they? Nissank obviously in the medical room these days, and Dikwell on national duty, and suddenly you lose Kamil Mishara and Sahan Arachige.
So that was that middle order that kept everything together. Pathum has been out for some time.
He'll have to re-bowl that again, Kasun Rajitha. I'm sure we'll have a look at this delivery again from Nipun Dhananjay. I was just about to say during that over, Michael, that he's getting good revs on that ball. You won't get fed up looking at this time after time. There you are.
Beat Nolans up.
Yeah, Kavin, I think, because that drift, he didn't want to get that front foot out. So he misread the length, but I don't think he expected that ball to turn that much, really.
I played for the one that was coming in, but I thought he would have been out of trouble if he came on the front foot. But nowadays they hesitate to come on the front foot. They don't want to be hit on the pads sometimes. Prefer to play it late. That was a peach of a delivery. Now looking at it, NCC, even in a bigger problem because their middle order is depending on all the young guns, Dinet Gunawardana, the Ramiru Pereira, they've not got a lot of runs under their belt.
Yeah, they've got talent, but the exposure and experience is another.
Well, even Yanula, his first season at NCC, played for Badurelia.
3 for 3. Some worrying signs for NCC. Dinet Gunawardana at the non-strikers end.
Thing is, they've not got big hundreds in one-day cricket. Ramiro, yes, maybe scored some runs. But when you have bowling lineup like this, Villalage to come in, it's not going to be any easy.
And the other thing is that, Michael, NCC, I think the T20s, they're right up there, but they've lost their last couple of the 50 over games. Lost to Coles, I think, the other week. Kasun Rajitha into his 5th over.
I think losing Kamil Mishara and San Arachige within the last few days, I think would have been a major setback. Even for the coaching staff, they have a plan. Okay, SSC game is coming up, and then suddenly 2 guys gone from the middle.
Again, hitting the pitch is Kasun Rajitha.
So this is what Yanula is good at. He will block out one end, rotate the strike. Never been a dasher.
Yeah, started innings, Michael. The run chase started, requiring 6.15. Suddenly, they haven't been able to use the first power play. The last ball of the first power play coming up Required rate has climbed up to 6.95. That will be a wide again. Gee, in this weather, you'll be fuming, wouldn't you, when you have to bowl 8 ball overs?
Well, he has to only himself to blame. I think this might be his last over. Might be given a rest. That's the pitch.
Yeah, it's an even cover of grass, 4 mils to be precise. Rock hard. Oh, well. Suddenly he has lost his radar.
I think even he is smiling, but he knows he just needs to get one ball and he might get a rest. So it'll be a 9 ball over if he gets this right. They need a senior batter who can bat around these young guys. Wide again. Now he's not smiling.
Yeah, putting his hand up saying, sorry, mate. I think he'll have to be sorry for himself, really. The amount of effort that goes in when you're a fast bowler, and a lot of fast bowlers have that landing boot cut the nail in it. That is because the amount of pressure you put on.
I think he wanted a break in the 4th over because I saw him asking the skipper, but would ask for just 1 over more.
Finally.
10 deliveries.
Good on you, son. 10 ball over. After 10 overs, 36 for 3.
Kamini was doing some extra work, a few extra balls. That required run rate creeping up to 6.9. Let's say good afternoon to Asanka.
Good afternoon, Michael.
That's the power play number 2. Kamini and myself, we picked up a few wickets, 2 wickets. See that Gunawardena left hand. A lot of left-handers in both these teams in the top order. Young batsmen. No better way to get the experience. Pull your team out of trouble. That one quicker gets a boundary. That will give Dineth a lot of confidence. Be careful because Niput Taranje could get that ball to zip. It was an edge. Nevertheless, he'll take it anyway.
He has bowled really well. Dharanchaya took 2 wickets in his first over. Bowling with a drift, with the variation of pace, and got spin as well.
That's good cricket after the boundary. Gets a single. The right-hander coming on strike. See that target 312. Looks a long way. The moment with NCC 3 down for 41.
Beautiful. Well timed for just a single. Devutusa looks to me as a bottom hand player. Uses his bottom hand so well.
So now that gap widening 270 from 236.
Well fielded.
Dhananjay picking up those 2 wickets in 1 over in the first over. Dot ball to end the 11th. It's 42 for 3.
.270 needed from 234 deliveries. Deliveries is not the problem. It's the wickets. They've just got 7 wickets in hand.
So we still have pace from the SSC end. Dinura Kalupana coming on. All-rounder. From Gaul. Captain Mind the College.
Starting off with a good delivery. Dinura Kalupahana. Doesn't bowl with a lot of pace, but got enough variations to compete in this form of the game.
Nicely driven there into the covers for a single. Captain Mind the College goal. Can remember getting up 100 in the second innings of the big match. Become very quiet at the moment. End of the first power play, I think SSC will be the happier of the two teams, picking up 3 wickets.
Yanula Devutusa looks a bit vulnerable against pace. He's a very good batter against the spinners.
The knack of sticking it out there, even though, like you said, has an issue with a bit of pace. The manages not to throw his wicket away. That's nicely played all along the ground. for a single. Just 3 runs in the over. Some stage they will have to look at getting up to 5 to 6 runs per over just to maintain that rate. Not a lot of batting for them, not a lot of batting experience. Rami Rupera could handle the bat, Chami Karnarath can handle the bat. So someone has to play a big innings. Someone has to do what Nuinidhu did.
Nicely guided away for a single. The end of the 12th over, NCC 46 for 3.
The two worms are going in different directions at the moment.
Villalagi into the attack. Against the left-hander, Dinesh Gunawardena. Oh, balls Chinaman first up.
Well, I thought he was going to do that because I saw him doing that with ball in hand. Straight to the left-hander. So this is something new he has picked up. Will be very handy in the shorter versions. So he is doing that to the left-hander.
Interesting. You improve your game day by day. Tunith Villalagi.
Consistently bowling the Chinaman to the left hand. Now let's see. We'll have to keep doing that because both ends is he got Yenula now, so we'll see when he switch to his usual left arm orthodox. Yeah, definitely. Bit of a change in action as well. You can see the way he comes in. I've seen him bowling a lot, so now we'll switch to his normal. Interesting to see how he'll go, whether he'll continue to bowl the. Yeah, yes. Watch him closely. When he's near the crease, you can know that he's going to bowl that. Just the 2 runs off the over, 13 done, it's 48 for 3. So there's the gap becoming wider, 264 from 222. The 40 is now the difference, 42. This is what pressure will do to batsmen. Lupana, not a lot of pace. It's running in. Making sure it doesn't concede too many runs.
Change of pace. Looks a bit similar to the player from their rival school, Dhananjay Lakshan. Bats well and bowls a bit of pace with lots of variations. Well fielded.
This is where NCC are missing an experienced batsman to bat with the youngsters, to guide them. Not being able to rotate the strike. Look at that, very good bit of fielding.
Slide appeal.
May have touched something because may have gone off the thigh pad, I'm sure. Or did he get glove on it? That was a very good take. It kept going further and further away, but no proper appeal from the wicket keeper. So may have just brushed the thigh pad because it was not called a wide.
Nothing was near the bat except for the gloves.
That's nicely played. Certainly the fielders heard some noise because they were appealing.
NCC slowly reaching to the 50 mark. 49 for 3 after 13.5 overs. Like you said, it's all about experience right now. They need someone to bat long. A single down to third man. 14th over done. 50 up. 3 wickets down for NCC. So look at that, not a lot of batting. We got the two Charmikas, then we got Padiratna. Ramir, who I think would come in somewhere at the top. He's known for his batting. The players are taking a drinks break, so we'll just have a small break and come back to you.
the bowling card. Dhananjay, the outstanding performer so far. 2 for 8. Those 2 wickets coming in the same over. Pramod Madhushat getting the breakthrough at the start. 1 for 20. Rajitha has been decent. 5 overs for 14. Had a couple of wides in that. Look at the wickets. It was first to go. Good catch by Vellalage. And then Nuhindu Fernando taking a diving catch. And then in that same over, Kavin Bandar getting a beauty. I think he picked the wrong length because he went on the back foot. Bit of turn. Beat the bat. And crashed into the off stump. Might have been a welcome water break for most of the players. And for the think tank management at NCC to regroup and send out some messages as to what they need to be doing and get as much as singles possible first of all, and then look at the loose balls and try and push it to the boundary.
Vellalage continuing.
See, he was bowling the Chinaman to the left hand. I'd like to see whether he'll slip in the regular orthodox left arm spin and fox the batsman. There we can see him. He is doing the Chinaman. Chinaman again. Needs to disguise that in a way that he does it at the last moment, but you could, if you're looking at his hand, you can see his hand coming. Not sure whether the batsman would identify that. So now he's doing the regular left arm spin because it's the right hand on strike.
Nice.
Good options by Vellalage. You need these type of variations, improvements, developments while you are playing at the international level.
The thing is, at the international level, you need to disguise those variations because there are so many cameras and so many videos the players that batsmen pick up everything.
And he would love to have a bit of spin on that Chinaman. We didn't see that it spins.
Seen a lot of turn on this track. Oh, that was not good. He won't be happy. Taking a run off his own bowling. What was that fielder doing? End of 15, it's 52 for 3.
.52 for 3 after 15. The required run rate is slowly increasing as Dinra Kalupahana is running in. Pushing the batter onto the back foot. We don't see much intent from the NCC players as Gamini Perera joining in. Gamini, we don't see any intent from these batters.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised the way, particularly Yanula is approaching this run chase. That'll be a wide. They're leaving too much to do. The batters that are coming in the middle, so at least try to rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking. Yanula has faced 25 deliveries for 7. Silvery early doors when it comes to his career, Yanula, but he chased a total like 312. There you are. Not a single bound in the last 30 deliveries. See, sometimes when you're looking to defend, ball in, ball out, Asanka, when you're presented with a boundary ball, just like that last one, and you're not ready to make use of it.
Agreed. Again, a dot delivery. Now they should look to do something. Take those singles. Advance down the wicket maybe. Go back. Go across. Make something happen.
Takes a single off the last delivery. Oh, is there one more delivery left? Yep. So 4 dot balls and a single so far in this over. Unlike NCC, Asanka, we saw the first power play. There's plenty of spin options. But SSC continuing to operate spin and from one end and pace from the other. Surprisingly, Karunaratne bowled only 2 overs. That's been hit nicely. Saw it very early, Dinesh Gunawardena. Not the easiest thing to do to hit it in front of mid-wicket. Yeah, everything right about that. Transferring his weight onto the back foot, pivoting through the shot.
16 completed, 58 for 3. Vellalage to bowl his normal deliveries this time, I think, against the right-hander. Slow left arm, that is.
I don't think the coaching staff here and Daniel Kittonadwana will be very pleased with the way things are at the minute. Sometimes you're not going to get it right, but the positive intent. You got to be very busy when you chase a total in this nature. Villala into his third over. We saw him bowling left arm Chinaman against the. There you are, one more. And the left hander.
And that positive intent could make some changes around the field. Oh, there it is. You get into your shell, you are gone.
We saw very similar dismissal with Nipun Dhananjay getting one to rip through from middle stump to off stump. And how with this one? This is the left arm spinner's dream ball. Drift. That came from middle stump. Or midland leg rather. Very similar length. What a magnificent delivery. To get Yanula Devtusa, 9 of 31 deliveries. NCC in spot of bother 60 for 4. We've seen some brilliant bowling from SSC. They're well in control of this game. Another youngster replacing a youngster, Ramidu Pereira, former Royal skipper. Enu Devtusa was a former Josephian skipper. So two youngsters, Dinet Gunodana, he's only 20 years of age. As it is, it's a big ask, even for a very experienced batter. Oh, what a magnificent delivery. Done him all. Ends up Ramidu Pereira. This one came in with the arm and through the gate.
The previous one spun. This one didn't. Right through the gate.
Yeah, there's such a big gap between bat and pad. That front foot really didn't come across, did it? They're gone first ball. So 2 in 2 for Dunit Bellalage. Now suddenly it's 60 for 5. So Karnatha walking in, Asanka, and he'll have to face the hat-trick ball.
These are the last 2 wickets that spun away from the bat. This one.
Yeah, Devtusa ball spinning off middle stump, and then from off stump there was a big gap and took the middle stump. That's Ramidu Pereira.
Bellalage on a hat-trick. Karuna Ratna on strike as a short leg been brought up.
Well, interestingly, Asanka, there is a short leg in place. You don't see that every day. A fierce competitor like Chamikana Ratna. There's a leg slip and a slip. And talking about fierce competitor, Dunit Vellalage. Very nicely landed once again. Now that's how you defend, son. That pad close together from Karnaratna. 5 for 60. Well, it's a sad situation as far as the blue worm is concerned. It is dipping at a rapid speed. On the other hand, NCC, the red worm, they lost only 4 wickets. The top order were batting till deep. And Kalupahana, sorry, Dinura Kalupahana to continue. Well, suddenly the clash that we were all waiting for between two high riding teams, SSC and NCC. Obviously, that took the wind out of the sail a little bit because of the missing players from both lineups, but still there are enough talent from both sides. Looking to break his wrist. Because Janet Gunawardana just didn't come on. Very easily that could have gone into the hands of an extra cover or for bowler for that matter. Leading edge. So required rate 7.71.
Not looking good for NCC. Good call by the non-striker, Chamika Karunaratne. That was running behind the wicket. He was quick to call.
Appeal for an LBW. Kalupahana bowling from right arm over the wicket. Where it pitched would have been the question. Well, that pitched way outside the leg stump. Quite optimistic that one. Yeah, normally when these two teams are competing each other, Asanka, the history says that quite close games. There's not a lot between the two teams. But today it has been a one-sided affair. We're quite safe to say that NCC at the minute been outplayed in all three departments by SSC, even the catching. Chami Karunaratne swings hard. Well, if anyone can chase his total down, it will be Karunaratne to bat till the 50th over. He's got the firepower. Yeah, goes hard at it, didn't he?
Hard hitter. Got shots all around the park.
Yeah, one thing for sure, Asanka, I know Karunaratne is not going to die wondering. He likes to compete. It's in his DNA, so He will play his natural game. That's in the gap as well. Nicely played. At least 2. .66 for 5 after 18.
කලු මොකද අත්තේ කලු
Velalage continuing. Full toss. But didn't get it to where he wanted it. Dinet Gunawardana. That's the importance of intent. Had you had the intent, you could have picked a gap. This could be an interesting battle. 2 great competitors. Dunith Vellalage against Chamika Karunaratne.
Slower this time. Karunaratne had to make the adjustment. She's allowing the ball to come and hit the bat rather than going and meet it early. So 2 dot balls. Pushers with the turn towards long off. Yeah, I reckon the approach of Karunaratne will be a bit different when it comes to Vellalage. Obviously, when he hits, it stays hit. So no boundary small or big enough for Karunaratne. Vellalage 2 for 8. Final ball, the 4th over. This time backs away. So 3 off. 19 completed, 70 for 5. Wrist spinner. Kavindu, right arm wrist spin. It's got a Kavindu Nadishan. It's got a very good wrong one as well. You know, Asanka, it's not only the result as far as your club is concerned. These matches these days, obviously the T20 and 50 over being conducted concurrently, and a lot of these players are on trial to claim a stake in the national teams, because a lot of white ball tours coming up for Sri Lanka. There is a tri-nation taking place in Pakistan, Sri Lanka and England, and then So guys like Vellalage, it's imperative and important for him to get into form with the ball in hand and with the bat in hand. There will be a lot of eyes on these players. Not only these two clubs, there are plenty who are knocking on the door. So Nadishan is not a big turner of his leg spin. But definitely he gets a lot of turn on his wrong one, and he does have that weapon of sending it straight like a toppy. Let's use the feet from Gunodhana.
Nice, bravo, nice.
Come with Nadishan. Against the right hand would be ideal. Too full.
Talking about Vellalage. What about Chami Karunaratne after a very good LPL? He's among the runs in the white ball format for the club as well. Only 2 days ago in the T20 he came at number 3. That's a dangerous ploy to break the wrist against someone like Nadishan. Just a 2 off that over. 20 complete at 72 for 5. Here comparing the red buildings, have a look at the blue ones. First 10 overs, 3 wickets. Next 10, 2. In contrast, into the 40th over, NCC were only 3 down. And have a look at that last one, the last 10 overs from 41 to 50. They managed to score over 85 runs, and that is the advantage you'll get for having wickets in hand for the happy hour. Karnataka gets a single off the first delivery.
That I told you at the start. Important is to not to lose the wickets. Time you lose wickets, even in that SSC innings, every time you saw the wicket that had fallen, that those 10 overs they fell short. Every time they didn't, they scored much more. No boundaries, no sixers in the last 20 deliveries. And there we get one.
That's a terrific shot. It's one of the most difficult shots. Mid-off is up in the circle. You had to get right to the pitch if you want to play a shot like that against the turn. Beautiful bat swing. Head still. And see where his hands finishes, Michael. That's what you call the full swing of the bat. From your top hand, bottom hand shoulder to your top hand shoulder. We'll have a look at that shot again. Now this is how you play a lofted shot. As he takes the first step forward, his hands go up above the shoulder. Have a look. There you are, hands up. I know that's the second one.
Another beautiful thing was he used his feet. He got to the pitch.
Yeah, that's why I said, against the turn, it's not easy. Oh, all the hard work was in vain. Nadishan feeling at mid-wicket. Now any youngster watching, Michael, have a look at this. Hands high above. No, this is once again the next delivery. So suddenly a productive over. 8 off. Make that 9. Now let's have a look at this. Simply because the technique. See where he finishes. What do you call the golf swing with the 3 wood.
Got all the power he needed. That's the betting card for you. The 2 openers got a decent start. Well, Jivak was out for 4, but Vinuka got to 21. Kavin Bandara was out for a beautiful delivery for 4. Yunal also got a very good delivery. Gone for 9. Ramiru just the 1 delivery. Gone through the gate. Tinet now. He's on to 25, so he has to carry on with the skipper. Notice that Dudit had switched to his regular orthodox left arm spin, even to the left hand. Maybe he's trying something new.
I'm sure he would have practiced that on numerous occasions during the week at training.
The thing is, you can see the difference because the action changes a bit. So,
as a bowler, Michael, you go from time to time. You got to make adjustments and you got to be prepared to change. And you discover new deliveries, where to bowl it. How to change the angles, delivery point. We see a lot of bowlers. Oh, that's firmly struck. Absolutely no chance of cutting that off. That was hit like a tracer bullet, really. Have a look at this for power.
Well, he does pack a punch on the full. Just a bit of a thing and then the bat comes. Does not a full drive or anything like that. Those forearms generating a lot of power. The wrist. Says we'll want to see the back of Jamaica as fast as possible. Quite a lot of royalists coming to NCC. Got something like 3 in this playing level.
Yeah, last time around when we were doing the T20, covering the T20 game, there were like 6. And there's another name that they are missing. He's also in the medical room these days. He's Han Vikramasinghe.
Quite a lot of royalists. Kamil missing from the side.
Yeah, when it comes to experience, I think they're a bit brittle in the middle, aren't they? The NCC.
And we got a Thobian as well. Tinet.
Just kept slightly low, that last one. So 2 overs in a row we saw a boundary. There was a 6 in the earlier one and there was a 4. So can they gather some momentum here, NCC?
So they'll at least try to get closer to the target because net run rates also count in this tournament. It's 22 done, it's 86 for 5.
Thank you, sir.
So 86 for 5. 22 completed. Required run rate, as you can see in the bottom there. Climbed above 8, 8.07 to be exact. Lot slower from Dunit Vellalage. Never easy these days if you're a club cricketer, Michael. T20s and 50 overs. And some of the clubs playing at least 4 times in a week. So And a lot of teams are having fair share of their injuries. And I was having a chat with Avishka Gunawardena, the brain trust of SSC, that the important area is to manage players, their workload, and now there are two fielders on the offside, a straightish extra cover and a cover.
Kamini, some of these players are even playing in the Mercantile B division, which is going on at the moment. Vinaka Rupasinghe was one. That's a lot of cricket.
The Chinaman again.
But if you look at it properly, you'll see the difference. You can easily tell it. So, coming into international cricket, if he's going to use it as a weapon, he'll need to have the same action.
Yeah, that will depend on his field setting as well, because if you're going to repeat from leg to off, oh man, that was in the air.
No, what I'm
for a very
saying
long
is,
time.
I mean, if he's going to just slip in that even to the right hand.
Yeah, it's a thing that we haven't seen a short one yet, have we? So he's landing it pretty much. 88 for 5.
So look at that. 6 overs, 2 for 20 with 21 dot balls so far. And the shot also has been good. Everyone apart from Pramod Madhushan gone for 5 runs per over. All the others less than that. Dhananjay has 2 for 8. Nowadays, with a lot of videos going around of players, especially in the international circuit, batsmen and teams will pick up the slightest change that they see.
The amount of games that have been covered live, Michael, these days, not only in Sri Lanka, it's around the world really. It's either on YouTube or it doesn't matter where. So you get to see the players a lot. And even at school level these days, there are pre-match discussions. There are guys who analyze your opponents and talk about their strengths and weaknesses, and pre-planning your spell. And so when it comes to club cricket and international cricket, obviously you have full-time analysts in your staff. And I know that some of the schools also have an analyst these days, and DL target at this stage 200, so they are well short of that. I don't think we are going to have an immediate threat of rain.
Yeah, weather looks fine. But you'll never know, because suddenly you get a bit of a cloud coming and then small shower. Last thing you need at the moment.
Yeah, coming back to the point that you got to be prepared to change and adjust. It's very important to have a glittering career. If you don't have that, your career will be very short. And that's very close. There is no third umpire. For a moment, I thought Dinesh Gunawardena lifted his back leg.
I think the leg was
touch
in.
And go. He's closer than you think.
Third umpire decision needed. definitely you need the third umpire. But good work by the wicket keeper. Got the
Never
bails off
easy
in a
on the
flash.
onside, yeah. You get unsighted, particularly when you're off spinner bowling from around the wicket.
Oh, good catch. Didn't last long after that stumping appeal.
Yeah, something got to give Michael. Dot balls were piling up, and Gunawardena taking a very risky option to go against the turn from Dhananjay.
This is where you need that experience count, because you have your skipper on the other end. You just need to knock it around. Looking for that boundary.
Yeah, it just comes to execution, really. It's the shorter side, that clubhouse side.
So gone for 28 or 40. And it's 91 for 6.
So 91 for 6, 1 over away from the halfway mark. I think Dhananjay and the wicketkeeper will be very happy that Gunawardena is being caught at deep mid wicket. I reckon that stumping was touch and go, wasn't it? I mean, obviously, umpires don't have the technology. So Nadishan's switch ends. He is coming from the Indo net end. Zenith is the new batter, the left-hander. So what's going through Chamika Karunaratne's mind at the moment? He's been the skipper. More than half his side is back in the pavilion.
Now, was that a chance, Gavini? Just that they didn't want that single given. I think Chamika will have to just bat normally and see how much they can get. There's quite a lot of overs after 25 after this. So Thalambage, another left hand. Seen quite a lot of left-handers in this NCC lineup. And was that Nadishan bowling off spinner? So these guys all they can do everything, like spin, off spin.
The modern day white ball cricket demands a lot of changes and variations, and you can't be predictable. You're not going to survive for a long time if you're predictable. That'll go the distance.
On the roof. 6. Yeah, but the thing is, like you said, if you see the left hand and if you're going to bowl the off spin, you get predictable, because then the left hand doesn't have to think too many things. So Vedalagi also doing the same. But I say you should have that as your stock ball and surprise the batsman, whether they are left hand or right hand.
The way the game has evolved nowadays, it's a requirement that sometimes the good old days variations become your stock ball.
Yeah.
So
that's what I say. You know, if you can bowl with the same action and then that's the last wicket. Good catch. It becomes predictable if you're saying, okay, I'm a leg spinner, but if I see the left hand, I'm going to bowl off spin.
Quicker delivery from Karunaratne. One thing is for sure, Karunaratne, if it's in his arc, he's going to go for it. Particularly target this leg side, one side, where the shorter side, the clubhouse side.
Karunaratne, any side won't matter if when he strikes the ball, it'll stay hit. Single to end the over. That's the halfway mark. NCC in trouble. 99 for 6. As I'm joined by Asanga. Every time Gamini and I are doing a stint, we manage somehow NCC loses wickets. 100 for 6 after 25. Got a lot of runs needed. 212 from 150. It has gone to 62 difference.
The gap is getting bigger, but still Chamika Karunaratne is there. That's the only hope NCC.
Well, he can change it by all means, but can he do it by himself? Take some doing.
More than 200 runs. So it's going to be a miracle if he is to do that.
The others will have to help him out. There's quite a few who can handle the bat. But a tall ask. Guy on your screen, 3 for 11 off 3 overs. He'll have other ideas. He wants the new batsman on strike.
That's what exactly happened. Sinitha Halambage, also a left-hander. Dhananjay was so good against the left-handers. En route to his 4th wicket.
Bowling in good areas. The batsman play. The 100 coming up, just 101. But that column at the bottom, 6 wickets is what is going to hurt NCC. Quicker. Set the managers to get off strike. Look at that required run rate. 8.57 and climbing.
Coming down the wicket and placed it well. 2 runs taken.
Not giving any air when Chamika is on strike. Batting it onto the pads. Another single. 5 runs come in the over. They need 8.57, so have to look at targeting the boundaries. End of another over. 26 done, and it's 105 for 6.
Thank you, sir.
Into the 27th over. Still more than 200 runs to get. Kavindu Nadishan. Not much of a spinner off the ball. That's gone. 7th wicket down for NCC. More trouble.
Well, the captain has to go. So that is big trouble. The only man who could have got them to a respectable score. Look at that. Kivania outside the off stump and driven straight to that field at mid-off. Shamika walking back. Gone for 28, caught a run, ball Kavindu, and it's 105 for 7.
Pathiratna is the new batter in. Huge task ahead of them right now.
It's Kavindu Pathiratna in at number 9. Kavindu Nadeshan ball into Kavindu Pathiratna. Kavindu to Kavindu. Who will win?
Which Kavindu is better?
Nade or Pati?
Both equal to the task at the moment.
There we see the off spinner. This is the last wicket. Keeper tried to go aerial, tried to go over that infield. Well, you can't fault him because he knows you need the boundaries. Tried to do it himself. Couldn't get the elevation and gone. Very good over so far. 4 dot balls and a wicket. a maiden wicket over. The Shan 4 was 1 for 16, and after 27, it's 105 for 7.
Halabgay on strike. Nicely flicked away. Tananja already has taken 3 wickets.
Spinners doing the damage for SSC. Lalage picking up 2 and Adeshan 1. Madhushan picking up the first, and then the spinners taking over. Dhananjay bowling that delivery faster, flatter. Look at that.
Slower this time. He's varying his pace brilliantly. The required
not been able to get the ball into the gaps. 8 deliveries, no runs. Make that 9. It's 28 done. It's 106 for 7. Continuing. Can the batsman get a single?
Bravo, bravo, bravo!
The required rate creeping up to 9.39.
Bravo, Cabra.
Chen bowling a lot of off spinners. Then gets an edge. They're coming around.
That was Rivit Jayasuriya from third man.
Run a lot, I think, from deep point, I would say. Spinners bowling though was going quickly. It's not a lot of boundaries hit. That's nicely played. There again, the fielder gets in the way. Bella lagi.
$110 for 7 after 29.
Two spinners in tandem. Okay. Pacharatna using his feet. Get the difference at the stages 29.1 NCC 111 for 7, SSC 161 for 2. The difference being those wickets. Not only the runs, but the wickets are the main reason.
Nice, bravo! Wow.
It's stopped by Nadishan. In the live in the covers. Pretty good in the covers. Oh, was that a chance? Definitely off either the bat or the pad. Fielders thought it was off the bat. Yes. Glove onto helmet and then onto the ground.
No chance of a run. All parts covered by SSC fielders. Well bowled. Nicely managed as well. 30 overs completed. 1 for 7 on the board. There you go. Wickets have been the problem for NCC. Nadishan to bowl his 6th over. Bowled faster and flatter. Joining with me now is Gamini Perera. Gamini, any thoughts?
It's quite disappointing to see that NCC obviously got a few inexperienced players in their lineup, but they haven't really been able to come up with a better reply. Patiratna is quite capable with the bat in hand. 200 runs required of 118 deliveries. Not not only bowling and batting, Asanka, I think collectively as a team, SSC have fielded better than NCC. And obviously, once you get 311, you're going to have the wood over a lot of teams. But captain led from the front, didn't he? Nuwanithu Fernando with that 100. Dipun Dhananjaya, Ron Chandra Gupta, all making contributions in the top order. This goes big. Just have the legs. It didn't get up that high, did it? It's a flat hit. Patiratna got the length he wanted from Nadishan.
Flatter. Just passing that fielder.
One 1-9 for 7 after 31. And time for drinks.
Disappointing batting card so far for NCC. Top score being 28, shared by Dinet Kunawardana and Chamika Karunaratne. Vinuka scored 21. Other than that, it's a sorry story for NCC. 124-7 after 31. Bowlers are at the top. Nipun Dharanchaya 3 wickets for 18 in his 6 overs, and Dunith Vellalage 2 for 20 in his 6. Pramod Madhushan took the first wicket. Starting the 32nd over with a single.
Yeah, it looks a very balanced bowling attack, doesn't it? Left arm spinner, right arm off spinner, right arm leg spinner, and the 3 paces.
The left arm are bowling Chinaman and Orthodox. Well bowled. Slow through the air.
The sun has disappeared, Asanka, so we are approaching early evening, and I'll tell you what else has disappeared is chances of NCC winning this match. Had there been a direct hit, I think Patiratna would have been walking back to the pavilion. Yeah, just one stump to aim at from that position. Now, Nuanindu. Oh, now, well inside. Quick delivery from Nipun Dharanchaya. Only came into recognition as an off spinner recently, and I'm quite surprised with his control. Hardly any bad ball in this spell, and the pace variations. Got Yenula Devtus out with an absolute pearler, didn't he? Another good over from him. 1, 2, 3 for 7.
We are into the 33rd over. Kavidunadi Shan. He's bowling his 7th. Patiratna on strike on 13 of 20. Another single. The lack of the seniors have really hurt them.
Bravo! Hey!
Yeah, when you miss out on a couple of players like Kamil Mishara and Sahan Arachigi, there goes your backbone of your top order. Firmly struck, but straight to mid wicket. Sahan Arachigi falls into that all-rounders category, so he can be a Good weapon with the ball in hand as well with his right arm off spin.
Nice, bravo, nice.
Current run rate 3.81 and required rate has climbed above 10.89 to be exact.
All singles in the last 4 to 5 overs. 33 completed, 126 for 7.
That's not a good sign. Maybe they're sensing something that we don't. Sun has disappeared. It's starting to get a bit gloomy out here. Well, under the circumstances, there is another favourite son from NCC. Ravindra Pushpakumar, along with Nilan Silva, the third umpire or the reserve umpire. There you are, Azanka.
Doesn't look good, does it? But the damage has been already done for NCC. Well bowled again. They are enjoying every moment of it. Pretty relaxed. Smiles all around for SSC. One more single added to the total.
Quicker delivery to finish from Nipun Dhananjay. $128 for 7.
Bravo. Amin.
Well, Alagi brought back. Bowling his Chinaman against the left-hander.
Yeah, he's a multi-talented cricketer doing it well, Lalagi, but it would have taken a lot of time for him to go through his training routines to master that delivery, the Chinaman. Particularly in first class level, not a lot of margin for error, so
Keep a gun.
coming back for the second, well, both fielders were undecided. Kalupahana and Pramod Madhujan.
Bravo, Niyamai.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing, like you just flip a switch to go from left arm orthodox to left arm Chinaman.
Kasai.
It'll be interesting to see how he goes about in international cricket. But certainly it's a good weapon to have, particularly when you play cricket in this part of the world, in subcontinent, where the wickets are slow, low and turn. And gives you another option to bowl when the left-handers are on strike. So 130 for 7.
I saw the ground boys getting a bit excited and coming near the covers. So, see, there was a bit of a cloud. In the meantime, match just continuing, just going along. NCC not going anywhere.
Yeah, it looks quite gloomy, but still there's enough light. Continue to pick singles. Patiratna.
I don't think it's a problem with the light. It's just that.
And also you've got to take into consideration that the spinners are operating from both sides. So, not good enough light still. Goes big as he got the legs. Oh, another very, very good catch. Yeah, miscued it completely, didn't he? Targeting that short side. Nipun Taranje. He's picked up his 4th wicket.
Looks like Rivit was the one who held on to that. He hit quite well. Oh yes. Good catch in the deep. Rivit Jayasuriya.
So the wheels are coming off from NCC. We've lost their 8th wicket. Halabagi goes for 12. 135 for 8.
Charmika Gunasekara, the second Charmika. Dhananjay, how good has he been? 4 for 25 in his 9th.
This might be very close to his best figures in 50 over cricket. Michael, not known for his heroics with the ball in hand, but certainly doing a great job at the moment.
He's SSC's number 1 off spinner, looks like. Yeah?
Looking at this lineup, he is. I know at times Nuanindi Fernando also rolls his arm over, a bit of off spin.
No, but by the looks of it, he's the number one off spinner. They have Velalage, then Prabhat Jayasuri will come back into the side, another left arm spinner. Charita Salanka would do a bit of off-spin bowling if needed, but looks like Nipun is going to be...
Yeah, we spoke about how NCC are missing out on some big names for various reasons. National duty. SSC also missing few players because some of them are taking part in this franchise cricket around the world. Dasun Chanaka, Charita Salanka. I think Kusal Mendes is in injury list. So
Abhishka Fernando is not well. Didn't even play the last T20 game, I was told.
Easy. Hey, pass about Barona.
Pindan Patiratna has gone on to get to 20.
firmly struck. Importantly, it was in the gap.
It was in the air, but no fielders, so
Yeah,
he's having fun.
Yeah, again with loopier left arm Chinaman Patiratna going with the turn.
Looks a decent Chinaman. It's in reality you get him either over pitching or bowling it short. That's a good shot. That's it straight for a maximum.
I'll tell you what, for a moment I thought our cameraman was in danger. The second bound in the over is form of a 6.
Oh no. He would have been a bit worried. Sure, the production team would have wanted that ball go towards him. So now change in field. The fielder going down.
Yeah, I think what Nuanindu told Dunitha Lalage, if you're going to continue with left arm Chinaman, you might as well have the fielder because that's towards the spinning side. Because if he's bowling orthodox left arm, then it's a risky shot to go over mid-off.
Yeah.
But it's a conventional, an easy shot if the ball is spinning away from you, from the left-hander. So now that the deep point fielder came into the ring and the mid-off went back.
Again, another boundary. Expensive over from Velalage. Runs, 16 runs off that. Bottom edge. No chance for that field at point. Back foot point and beats him. 37 done is 152 for 8. Dhananjay bowling his last over. Would love to have a fifer. Got the right hand on strike. So Patirath pretty good with the bat. 32 of 38. Can hit it big.
Yeah, he certainly is quite capable with the bat in hand. So is Chamika Gunasekara for that matter. He's no mug with the bat. Handy player to come these days, you call the late order batters. But it's the top order not firing have left too much for them to do really. Slower delivery from Dhananjay looking for that fiver. It's just...
Won't he love it? Good take down the leg side. Going quick. He's certainly trying various things.
Well, he's got an extra ball to get that 5. Final ball of his spell. Very good return for Dhananjay. Overall, a good day. Runs with the bat in hand. 4-4 after bowling the full quarter of overs. Patiratna made sure he's not going to get the 5. 1-5-5 for 8.
Hello.
Well, we will be looking for a better over than last one. Had to reach for a Chamika Gunasekara. Lot slower. Now what will Patiratna do here, Michael? Long off is in place. Long on in place.
Will we see the Chinaman or will we see the normal left arm orthodox? So now he's going with the left arm orthodox.
Yeah, the moment he told the umpire that he's coming round the wicket, that it was going to be the orthodox one. With the point inside the ring, I can't really see him angling across the left-hander.
Well, I would have liked him to go with that because he has the fielders down. Ask Patiratna to go after him. Maybe he doesn't want to spoil his figures, Kamini. The good old days, spinners need to buy their wickets. I don't think that applies now.
Yeah, 50 over cricket. I think this result will have a major effect on the net run rate of the NCC boys.
39 done, it's 158 fight.
So Nunez Fernando said enough is enough, I'm going to bring my paces on. So Pramod Madhushan, who opened the bowling from the new indoor net side, end, it will come from the SSC clubhouse end. Madhushan bowling 4 overs. And Kasun Rajit bowling 5. There he's stretching as well. Kasun Rajit is there right next to him. So you might see pace from both ends.
They will also want to get a ball in. So they've changed ends. Madhushan coming from that SSC end now. Earlier he bowled from the other end. Oh! Got to it, Kalupana, but couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, opportunity gone begging. I think the first one in the innings, they've caught everything that have come their way, but did all the hard work, didn't he? Well, Avishka Gunawardena normally likes to see his players setting up high standards when it comes to fielding, and he will not be a happy chappy, I'll tell you. Regardless of the result.
Yeah.
I know they have dominated in all 3 departments, but
well, the bowler will not be happy. They'll love to pick up that wicket with the first delivery.
Overall, it has been a good effort on the field from SSC. Even ground fielding. What do you call it? They look a neat side. When you're a good fielding side, you got to be neat. No fumbles. Sending good throws. That's the first real black mark. That will no doubt will go on to the book of the fielding coach.
Yeah, he won't be happy. Rivit took a few good catches on the boundary. Target a long way, 312.
Yeah, it's a stalemate at the minute. After these 2 deliveries, the final 10 overs, there's no real indication that these are having a go. So it's just a matter of batting the next 10 overs by the looks of things.
I think Hati Ratna might be having other ideas. He needs 17 more. But want to get to a half century, just so that don't forget I can handle the bat. I'm playing it all along the ground, controlled it well. Madhuchan finishes his over. 40 done. It's 160 for 8. Vedalage for his final over. 2 for 44. He bowled really well apart from that one over. I think that's 7th over of his. Went for about 18 runs. Patiratna going after him. Reverting back to his usual orthodox left arm spin.
Pathiratna making a mark on 35 or 50. Didn't bowl well today. Chamika Gunasekara also going for his shots. Slower this time by Vedalage. Two wickets for him in his last 3 deliveries.
Just the one delivery left in the spell. Concedes another single. That's the end of Vedalage's spell. 10 overs. See how much he has given away, but 41 overs done. It's 164 for 8. Pathiratna on 36. So I'm going to say on 12. So will we see Kasun Rajitha or Pramod Madhushan to continue from that end, and then Kasun Rajitha come back from this end?
Pramod Madhushan bowling the 42nd over. Hina Tigala on strike. Good delivery. Nicely dealt with. That's a boundary after a long time for NCC.
Just flicked away by the left hand. Taken on the full. Very well placed by Chamika. This batsman pretty good with the bat. Loud shout. I thought may have been too high and missing leg. That's what even the umpire thinks so. Saying that it was going away. Let's have a look at it here. Oh yes, the inside pad, but on the flap, the height. I think that was a good decision. Was missing the stumps. by Shanta Fernando.
Good delivery again, tailing in.
That one, he put his leg in front, and if that had hit, I'm sure that finger would have gone up. Most of the time when the bowler hits the pads, they think it's out.
Especially when the last 2 wickets are on the wicket.
Ratna has a good chance of getting to a half century. Doesn't make contact again. Plays the pull well, plays it down, but just doesn't time it.
Scored a few boundaries off the pull. Against Madhushan, he's struggling a bit.
No, there again. That time gets it on his body. Required rate is a 17.16. That was the slow delivery on the shoulder. May have hurt.
Gunasekar on 17 as well. Played freely. Normally a hard-hitting batter.
Taking the stumps. End of the 42nd. 175.
Kavindu Nadishan brought back into the attack against Patiratna. Patiratna is on 37 or 55. Comes down the wicket and running the first one hard. Only one.
Into his 8th, he has 1 for 33. SSC also looking to try and wrap this up fast, but Petiratna has other ideas. He's on 38 of 56. Chamika Gunasek is on 17 of 18.
Easy, bala.
172 on the board. They might not win, but they are playing for respect. Playing for their pride. On the back foot again. No run. A quick over comes to an end. 43 completed, 172 for 8.
Look at that batting card. Not a pleasant sight. Vinuka got 21. Dinet 28. Sami Karunaratne, the skipper, 28. Kalambage getting 12. Saupatiratne on 38 not out. And Gunasekar on 18 not out. Just the 10 extras in this innings. Mainly being wides. Interestingly, taking the top hand off the bat. There we see that again. Yes, definitely. Was it that the ball didn't come on? Played a bit early.
That was short.
That was quick as well. That's the one for the over.
Confirmed by the umpire. Marginal.
Good bouncer at the head.
Slight drizzle going across the ground at the moment.
Slight drizzle here. I don't think it's that much of a big issue. That cloud might pass by. That's up to the batsman. Driven nicely along the ground. That will reach the fence. Boundary after some time. Yes, you can see the rain falling. And the ground staff also getting ready with the covers. It's a foregone conclusion because SSC well away with the Duckworth Lewis. It's raining a bit harder. So they're calling for the covers. This is not good. 6 overs remaining. What I feel is we might not have any more play because it's already almost 5:10 in Colombo. By the time the covers come on and go out, be a time lapse as well. Target of 312.
The umpires are still on the ground. Undecided. But the cover's coming in.
Sure that they'll have time to restart it because it's after 5 and there is a cut-off time for these games. Generally, I think it's 5:30, maybe stretch to 5:45. With the covers coming on, then when you have to take the covers out again, it takes some time. Well, the stumps have not been taken out. And looks like the rain has ceased. Not sure why they called for the cover, but I thought that was just a passing shower and umpires in discussion. And the players just hanging around. They would also want to get this done and dusted, Asanga.
Absolutely. But the groundsmen are standing right where they are. The umpires as well. Also the commentators.
And they've not covered the pitch, the playing pitch, you can see it's still open. I'm not sure what they're deciding. Either you cover it or you just open it and play. And they're going back again. That means that'll be good. There will be play again. Not going to take too much of time.
Quite a work putting those covers back.
That's what has happened so far in the NCC innings. No one going on to make even a half century. The closest being Patiratna still has a chance because there are another 6.3 overs remaining. Can get to that magical half century. Scorecard doesn't look good for NCC. This is a big game for them. NCC SSC has always been a big game. Could you call it the Maitland Derby? That's the bowling for you. Nipun Dhananjay, 4 for 29, the standout. Did well with the bat as well. Vellalagi 2 for 48. We had Pramod Madhushan 1 for 32. And Nadishan 1 for 34. Bowlers picking up the wickets. Rajitha none for 14. And Dinura Kalupana none for 18. The fielders walking out. Stop start affair.
Like children brought to school.
They don't seem keen to come in, you know. Normally you'll come, walk in, you'll be running in, you know, loosening up. Well, the SSC fielders know they have this game wrapped up. There's no way that NCC can come back from the situation they are in. So it looks like the 12th man is on the field, Ranu Somaratna. Not sure who has gone in. Maybe the skipper had a bit of issue with his toe.
Quite a few captains in that team. Dunit Vellalagi, Nipun Dhananjay. All can take up the job.
So it might be Nipun Dhananjay to lead the team. Oh, brilliantly driven. The rain break has not done anything. Samika, a brilliant shot there, down the ground. Back past the bowler. It was in the air, but no chance for the bowler.
Two consecutive fours in this over.
Called a wide. No. Thought it was sliding down the leg side, but I thought otherwise. Certainly looked like it was going down the leg. Run again. This time given wide.
Madhushan. He's got to finish this over quickly. Has the ball become wet after rain? Holding up the ball is not going to be any easier.
Again, this one trying to give himself room and go over the top of the wicketkeeper. End of 44, it's 181 for 8.
NCC chasing down a target of 312. They are 131 behind. Six overs to go. As Kamidu Nadishan is going to bowl his 9th over.
Driven down the ground, just a single. Been able to collect that well. Yeah, not connecting. But still, they'll get one run. Well, getting a bit damp. You can see Nadishan getting his towel out. They're playing with one ball at the moment. After the 35th over. After the 34th actually.
Done in
Even looking
singles.
to get any runs, just playing the ball on its merits.
I think Patiratna is eyeing on a half century. There's no chance of them winning this game.
He has 5 overs after this, Asanga, to get to that. Oh, what was that throw? End of 45, it's 186 for 8.
.186 for 8 after 45 overs. 5 more overs to go in this inning. Patiratna on 40 as Rajitha is bowling his 6th over. Gamini Pereira is back in the combos.
Yeah, this has been a good partnership. Not going to affect the result that much, but Pathiratna spending time out there in the middle along with Chamika Gunasekara. 126 needed of 29. Yeah, this has become a bit of like a practice run, isn't it? Result is a foregone conclusion, but yeah, these two are quite happy. Pathiratna is 10 away from his half century. So what could this do for these two? Is to get some confidence with the bat in hand. A lot of people expected a very close match in the build-up.
Also the pride of NCC, they are playing at their home venue. So they might be trying to play the 50 overs. Chamika Gunasekara played well for his 29. Didn't play a false shot.
He's been very impressive. I reckon he was very unlucky not to have the stumping go his way. It was a very close one. We mentioned in my last stint, Asanka, apart from that drop catch in the deep, SSC have been pretty neat in fielding, and wicketkeeper has contributed a lot to that. That last one was travelling, and not only he stopped it, he collected cleanly, so he's doing a very good job for SSC.
One of many wicket keepers who are in line in the domestic circuit to step on to the international arena. Vishad Randika. Angela Bandari is another. Pulled hard. Straight to the fielder. With Jai Surya at square leg. "46 overs done, 189 for 8.
නැගිටින්න හරි කැතයි නුවරදි ඔහොම ඉන්නකොට කැතයි.
Swept and swept well. That's a boundary to Pathiratna. He moves up to 46 with that boundary. 4 runs away from a half century.
He wonderfully placed. There are 3 fielders in the deep on the onside, square leg, deep mid wicket, and a long on. So by the field there between deep mid wicket and this time pushed on the offside. Comes in Adishan into his last over, Sankar, and I know they got a lot of runs on the board, SSC, but on a placid batting pitch for a wrist spinner to go under 5 runs per over, it's a decent spell.
Once more, Ravit Jayasuriya. It's rightly positioned at square leg. 6 runs so far in this over. Another single that moves Patiratna up to 48.
Yeah, once SSC got to 311, it was a daunting task to chase it down, but I think the management will be disappointed with the NCC that the opportunity that the 3 youngsters got, and they could make use of the opportunity. And very easily went.
Kagam in there, bro.
Kavindu Patiratna on 49. Rajitha with the ball.
Looking for that single. Chama Gunasekara. He knows that his partner needs one, so he's quite positive when it comes to running. This time he comes round the wicket, Kasun Rajitha. He bowled with a lot of control, didn't he? That early piece with the new ball. Having said that, I don't think NCC batters really went hard enough in those 10 overs while the ball was new. So, but take nothing away from Rajitha, although he hasn't picked up a wicket. He was pretty accurate. Still looking.
Still unable to put the bat to the ball. Not in shape. This time it's upish, but the job is done. The single is taken. That's the 50 for Kavindu Patiratna, showing up his all-round ability with the bat as well.
Yeah, he deserved that, didn't he? He has trusted that pull shot all along in this innings. 74 deliveries, 2 sixers and 2 fours. That's in the gap. Gee, this Chamika Gunasekara is showing that he's more than capable of making a contribution with the bat in hand. We got 13 deliveries left. Asanka, he's gone above runner ball at this stage, and if he can get the strike, he might go pretty close to a half century as well.
The opportunity is given. But this time he succumbs to Kasun Rajitha. As we were praising his ability, goes down as the 9th wicket.
Yeah, just after that first boundary, Asanka, the mid wicket went back, so he was looking for another option. Just got big on him. Climbed sharply, that delivery. Faint edge to the keeper. Vishad, who's had a very good match with the gloves. So 9 down, 203 on the board.
Last batter in, Shakti Udara. Balls left arm, batting right arm. Good commitment again by Vishad Randika behind the stumps.
Yeah, even at this stage of the game, it's nice to see that he's still got a lot of energy. It's a sign of a good gloveman. See, a busy gloveman, a neat gloveman inject and inspire good teams, and wild heave from Patiratna. He's had a good game, hasn't he? Nipun Dhananjay, runs and wickets. As you can see, they never had the momentum. They lost wickets at the regular intervals, and where SSC relied on 2 massive partnerships to build their innings, and there isn't the 9th wicket is the highest partnership, so that shows 68 runs for the 9th wicket.
Oh, what was that delivery? That's a wide. I think the ball must be slippery after rain.
That would have been very close to a no ball as well. Umpire indicates that it was just below. Or was it? Udara gets his innings underway.
Short again. It's one more added to the total. Six runs of last 30 deliveries.
So the clash of the Maitland Crescent two clubs, the main clubs. Someone from CCC might not agree with me, but well, it has been a one-sided affair, really. That's timed well to deep extra cover. End of the 49th, 208 for 9. There's the batting card. They should have a lot of deliveries, those top 3-4. Like I mentioned, Yanula 31 deliveries, 9 runs, Jivaka 4, 12. I mean, few starts. Chamika, who got 28 or 29. The others, well, then after that 9th wicket partnership between Pathiratna and Chamika Gunasekar. That's the only thing that you can write home about. Other than that, NCC have really struggled with the bat in hand.
You mentioned an important factor, Garmin, in the last over. Youngsters not performing. What do you think is the reason behind that? Is it mental or is it the lack of talent?
Now, if they don't have talent, they won't be here. But it all comes to experience. They're still relatively early doors for them, and all these opportunities will help them to build their careers. And I mean, if you don't fail, you're not going to learn. So very few get it right from the very first game, and I mean, it has happened to the very best. You're going to have failure at one point in time, and then you need to learn how to get out of that situation. So yeah, no, oh, that's very close and given. And Kasun Rajita picks up a wicket finally.
That ends it all up. SSC outplaying NCC in this game, with the last wicket falling. Good delivery, right on the money. The umpire took some time to his decision, but no harm done.
Well, the clash of the Titans from Maitland Crescent, and there is that comprehensive victory to NCC, sorry, SSC, I should say, and this 50 over balls continue for NCC. This is their second loss in as many games, and he's a happy man, Avishka Gunawardana. There's Guruge, the manager, and the coaching staff. Yeah, although they are rivals on the field, Asanka, this game has been played in good spirit, and most of these players these days, they know each other, and because of representative sides, and they play for different teams in different competitions. Ian Daniel, coach of NCC.
Shamika Karunaratne out in different colours. That doesn't matter. NCC for this game by 103 runs. A comprehensive victory for them. Not a happy camp with the bat. NCC, Pathiratna being the top scorer, batting at number 8, 52 of 77. Other than him, it was the 36 from Chamika Gunasekara standing out in the batting card, 208 of 49.2 overs.
Well, it comes down to the bowling, Asanka. I think SSC had a very healthy target to defend, which makes it easier for the bowling, for the bowlers. But collectively, you can make a case for pretty much everyone. And 6 bowlers used. Pramod Madhushan and Rajitha bowled 14.2 overs between them for 3 wickets. Dhananjaya came at first change, and no doubt he can be very happy with his effort for 4 for 29. Dinura 5 overs for 23. Velalage and Nadishan both bowling their full quarter of overs, picking up 2 and 1 wicket respectively.
Let's take a look at the highlights. The power play wasn't a happy story for NCC. They didn't start that well. Wickets fell off. No partnerships built. The SSC fielding stood out, and their bowling as well. Gunasekara, Gunawardana played a good inning. Other than him, the youngsters didn't chip in. This was wonderful. Chamika Karunaratne played a little cameo, scored 28. Scored a few sixes as well. This is Nadishan taking the wicket of Karunaratne. Gunawardana. Pathiratna in the end scored a half century along with Chamika Gunasekara. Put up a partnership for the 9th wicket. That was the only good partnership in this batting performance for NCC. All good shots later in the inning. This was the last wicket. Shakti Udara. This is a summary.
Yeah, 311 for 4. Nuwanindu was the star. Ron and Dhananjaya both getting half centuries. Senith, Janula, Chamika, both Chamikas getting a wicket apiece. Pathiratna was the star for non-decrypts. So 311 versus 208. And as far as batting is concerned for NCC, there's not much to write home about. But certainly Dhananjaya can pick up the player of the match award with 4 for 29. So ultimately, Sinhalese Sports Club won by 103 runs. The coverage will continue tomorrow at Domagodami grounds with 2 T20 games taking place. And well, up until then, from here, we say goodbye and good night.